Tuesday. I'm the Grace Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Tuesday, September 30th, 2025. We are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes, but if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We're also going to be doing 2 different giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you are tapping that screen and we will get to 50K in no time. The other reading giveaway we're doing today is a free reading for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Prior to beginning today's daily collective read, I will be giving a brief recap on what we've been seeing in the cards over the last few days. If you would like to catch those full readings, you can find them over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find them over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find them as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. But before we begin, first and foremost, most important question, how are you doing today? Scale of 1 to 10. There are no wrong answers. We're continuing through this retrograde season. Hold my hand. We're going to get through it. Okay, we're just going to keep on moving. It's going to be fine. You're doing great. It's heavy. It's intense. There can be a lot of stuff that is coming up, particularly in relationality to past traumas, particularly in relationality to past feelings. You know, the thing with retrograde energy is it often stirs up the sediment of the self, right? It's like, it's a lot of that. It's a lot of the gravitas that sometimes enters situations or circumstances. But the thing that we kind of, and it's funny too, because like one of the things that we were coming through a lot in yesterday's reading was like the idea or the perspective of holding steady, of being able to find the energetic resolve and relationality to moving towards things. Now, this is having a very different, and again, the thing we have to kind of keep in mind, I'm going to kind of point this out because I'm going to keep on saying this like over and over and over again as we're going through this confluence of retrograde energy, and a majority of it that is hanging out in Aries. I mean, we got a couple things that are not retrograding in Aries. Uranus is retrograding in Gemini, which I wish I could say would make things easier, but actually makes things harder. Pluto retrograding in Aquarius is actually, again, I have a theory that it's helpful. It's actually helpful. But a lot of this energy that we're effectively seeing right now, I want you to recognize that it can do a number on your temperament. Okay? It can, everybody is going through like a quick quiz in terms of what it feels like to be in Aries every day of the week. That's why I was saying this whole year, I'm like, it's a little bit potentially easier for those with Aries placements. It's not the fact that it's super easy for those with Aries placements, but this working on a lot of the things that Aries often come here to work through, which is finding patience, right? It's finding the energetic resolve to navigate situations and understanding, right, that temperament is helpful when it helps us get things done. But energetic temperament can stand in the way of things when it creates a space by which we are feeling energetically ruled by our passions, right? This has been like a big issue that we've been seeing with this retrograde period. We've been talking a lot here about the difference between dispassion and compassion. What is dispassion? Dispassion is doing whatever the heck you want and then trying to find a way to validate like the space by which you do it. The space by which we talk about honoring the feelings isn't one that we navigate or move towards inclination. Rather, when we're building into compassion, the ability to articulate and speak upon something that holds a lot of energetic value to the self, talking towards something that feels like it's moving you in alignment with one's own standards. We see that there's a lot of this work right now And again, it like when we have situations with Gemini and Uranus, the frustration point in how similar those two modalities can seem, right? It's very easy. You'll often see someone who's like moving in a place of being emotionally indulgent by trying to articulate that they're honoring their feelings. But again, the ability to understand that feelings are fickle and moving with intentionality and speaking towards the things we care about, right? It's like trying to put the cart behind the horse. But the space by which we're able to amplify and articulate our intentions allows us the ability to be able to drive things forward or be able to kind of move towards something in relationality to a manifestation goal. So, what are we potentially seeing right now? We're potentially seeing a lot of energy or a lot of potential disparity between energy that articulates upon moving in the inclination of their feelings, which can often be indicative of someone that hasn't done their shadow work appropriately, but then trying to say that that is the space of honoring the feelings versus the space of being able to do the inner work, right? To do that exploration of the self that allows one to talk about how hard that can be, right? And that's usually a good way to kind of notice which one you're falling in accordance to. Because usually it's not easy when you're doing that in the way that, like, when you're doing that in the way that it moves you with intention, it feels a lot rougher, right? It feels a lot rougher around the edges. Now, this is all to say, this is having a very different impact depending on where one finds oneself on the frequency cycles. And we got to talk about it right now because one of the things I've been seeing ever since Uranus went to retrograde, right before the eclipse process, we saw a change in effectively and the energetic lessons that were occurring, particularly for energy and separation. And whenever we see a shift in relationality to the work that the partnerships are doing, there's a lot of there's a lot of fragmentation that occurs. Now, one of the big shifts that we saw right before that eclipse cycle set in was the move of energy out of temperance lessons into moon relationships. Now, the difference between those relationships is effectively the difference. Temperance is working on the understanding of the lesson, of the mutual effort that pays back in big ways, right? When we are energetically mutually invested in moving towards the same manifestation goal, building into the same intention, that ability of finding that balance point, right? The equal calibration of energy that is working towards that common purpose. It's a lot of the space that I keep on seeing that for a lot of these energies right now, they're going currently through a solar plexus opening. Now, for the purposes of our readings, when I'm talking towards those temperance relationships, we're specifically speaking towards the relationships that were coming together between the time of Uranus stationing retrograde up until the time of the solstice period this summer. Now, the thing that we see that's happening with a lot of these relationships that are moving deeper into partnership right now is the observation of potentially going deeper into their lore, as it were. Now, why is it that these relationships have been together for some time, but they're only going into their lore now? Because for a lot of those relationships, the ability to articulate, they've been through the ringer. They've been through some very, very heavy stuff. And I keep on seeing that it's a space by which they may have articulated upon a history that was behind them, but they didn't want to over center the experience of having gone something in such a way that it became the energetic center of a new partnership. So it's a conversation that's almost happening in relationality to how we navigate through trauma, understanding that there's always a season, right? There's a season that it's healthy to unpack trauma, and then there's a season by which it feels good to put it away. And so for a lot of these relationships, that solar plexus opening that we're seeing is effectively the ability to go deeper into something that they may have just alighted to, or something that they may have just kind of spoken upon gently, because something about the ability to navigate those depths, right? Going into that retrograde period is giving a lot of the calibration of someone feeling that they're finally ready to tell someone all of the heavy details on something that was very hard for them to navigate. Now, this brings us to moving back into the energy and separation, talking about a little bit that fragmentation that we're talking about. What are we effectively seeing that is characteristic of a lot of the moon lessons that are currently happening right now in separation? We're either seeing, I was seeing three different modalities right now for the energy in separation. These are either situations and circumstances. I'm going to tell you right now, there is some restoration that is happening in some of these areas. There are pockets, there are pockets of restoration that are occurring. And the pockets of restoration are occurring in the manner of catharsis, the ability of another person to recognize how much they have changed in the context of separation, potentially even articulating to another what they put them through, to be able to come into a state of accountability. Now, what's interesting about that is, and I keep on seeing, the reason I keep on hearing the word catharsis is the fact that these are true apologies. There are no strings attached to them. They're not effectively articulating the apology in the hope to effectively ameliorate or fix a relationship, but more because the energy is articulating upon the profound effect upon which they have changed. So there's potentially, there's a lot of, it's a lot of density, it's a lot of gravitas. And this is why this may even be triggering some energy right now to be moving into hermit mode as they come into spaces of contemplation. What time cannot heal, and this is what we're effectively seeing right now, is not the space by which we move away from somebody in the hope of effectively, and this is what's not getting healed right now. The situation or circumstance we're in, another person moved away from someone with the expectation that one's emotions would change. What we're not seeing occurring right now, and this is what I told you about, like the fact that we're reading into the last few weeks as there being like a little bit of a rude awakening. But the rude awakening has to do with the observation that we're not supposed to get rid of all triggers, that certain triggers we hold on to because they're connected to standards. And this is why we do our shadow work effectively, the ability to articulate upon our aversions, because sometimes we're supposed to be averse to things. It's okay. Like, the higher self has aversions to things. It shapes and divines where our virtues are, right? So when we have our triggers in the appropriate space, they protect our energetic virtues. So what we're effectively seeing is, for a lot of these relationships, if these were circumstances or situations where there was a fundamental separation that occurred in the modality of another person trying to get clarity and relationality to the direction that something was heading in, and at the same time another person moves away from them, looking at them being very steadfast in their manifestation as being temperamental, then the energy potentially coming back at this time to see if someone else is no longer temperamental is leading to sealed separations. And sealed separations effectively articulate the space by which these are not energies that were necessarily waiting upon something, but there was the observation and the hope of expectation of what another person could bring to bring it into a space of restoration. And this is why we're effectively seeing that if these relationships are working through that space and waiting upon, right, waiting upon the space by which another is able to bring progress to a situation, but instead they bring mollification, the space by which they're trying to mollify or ease something, rather than being able to build it into the context of progression. What we're effectively seeing that's happening right now is, for a lot of the energy doing that work, that conversation is allowing the context by which they're able to move forward and feeling the energetic certitude and fortitude in relationality to what they're energetically healing from. There's a lot of that. I keep on hearing there's a lot of that stability and catharsis that is arriving into those situations and circumstances. Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy that is building into new relationships right now. And for a lot of these new relationships that we are effectively seeing, a lot of the work that we're identifying or recognizing in relationality to these new relationship dynamics has to do with the observation of working through the trepidation of the self. You will recall that we spoke upon the fact that for a lot of these A lot of these relationships that we were identifying that were occurring in these experiences or in these modalities, these are individuals or scenarios or situations where they have been hurt in relationality to another self-deception. Now, what do we see in relationality to self-deception? The observation or the understanding that when we haven't done our energetic shadow work effectively, we're not necessarily moving in accordance towards our manifestation goals. We sometimes can act as blockers. So for a lot of these situations and circumstances, the ability to kind of move towards one another, but doing so carefully, doing so conscientiously, effectively almost feeling one another out, if you will. A lot of these relationships are healing from the wounds of individuals who may have articulated the desire to move towards something, right? The understanding or the recognition of what that manifestation goal is, but looking towards one another to see if they feel that, right? If they feel that in the space by which they're embodying it as well as articulating it. So for a lot of the energy right now doing that work, this type of work is like trepidatious, but again, a lot of catharsis is potentially arriving into these relationship dynamics. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deeper into divine union. And what are we effectively seeing in relationality to the energy moving deeper into divine union? So we spoke upon the temperance relationships. So let's move directly into the energy that's moving deep into divine union right now, which were those magician partnerships that were coming together from between the time of the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. A lot of these relationships, the prioritization point was being able to be in one's authenticity. It is the authenticity of the self that allows the arrival into a relationship that isn't based upon the potential of the person, but rather the potential of the relationship, the movement of the relationship towards a deeper energetic union. For a lot of these relationships, they may have been in relationship before, but they've never centered a relationship the way that they presently are. And so for a lot of the energy right now, working towards that energetic center, feeling that sense of centering and certitude that's coming into these relationships, they're effectively identifying the change in the energetic orbit that is effectively occurring even as they move deeper into union. They're effectively going through a maturation process. And there's something there that may feel very bittersweet, potentially the observation or the recognition of potentially seeing something outside of relationship that feels very energetically ironic, because it's the observation of a past version of self that may understand if they're moving towards celebration and they're experiencing outside of something in partnership that feels more akin to rumination, or another person not experiencing the celebration in the same way. For a lot of these relationships, or for a lot of these situations, that ability of effectively identifying that, it creates almost an impossibility spectrum, because they feel like they can't necessarily change something even though they're able to speak to one another about what they effectively see is happening. So that's why we see that even in the space by which they're moving deeper into partnership right now, there's catharsis that they're bringing to each other, right? It's much more, I keep on hearing like it's almost like it's more of it's interesting too, because like the energy in separation is doing a lot of auric work, and the energy deep within divine union is almost going through an auric cleanse. So it's hard because there's like a lot of resolution that's happening there, but at the same time it's the observation of understanding and recognizing what it is that they're working towards as they continue on that pathwork of maturity. That is where we find all of the energy prior to beginning today's daily collective read. But let me know in the comments how this energy is impacting you personally. If you would like to find this full reading, you can find it over on the place where we keep the videos. You can also find it over on the place where we keep the photos. You can also find it as a podcast over on my spot at Tarot Church and over on my stack. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps. Those are pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. Our first reading giveaway will be a reading giveaway when we get to 50K likes, so make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Our other reading giveaway is going to be a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck in terms of winning that as well. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Guys, please make sure to give a shout out to and give some love to Kay Megan. Thank you so much for helping to mod today, Kay. Shalena, thank you so much for joining us today, dear. Creative, thank you so much for the likes. Wendy, thank you for joining us. Creative, Grand Rising, dear. Remember, if you would like to get on the list for today, you'll be the third person read for. Also, if you are on the hold list today, please notify me so I can take you off of the hold list. Ams, thank you for joining us too. Grand Rising, Christy, how are you doing? Denise, thank you so much, Mary Grace, for those heart me's. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart me's if you'd like an animal spirit guide card on top of your one card reading. And thank you for sharing the live, Mary Grace. Appreciate you. Grand Rising, Haley. Oh, thank you for the compliment, dear. I appreciate you. Oh, Haley. You are a rainbow baddie. I appreciate that. Thank you, Kay. Welcome. How are you doing today, Haley? Alexandra, I'm good, just introspecting. I'm glad to be here, though. Absolutely, dear. And V, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Thank you for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. I've been trying to temper my emotions with boundaries coming up for the past 12 hours. Make sure that you're just articulating upon what they are. Right? Make sure that you're not having to negotiate about what they are. Just articulate upon them where they are. Happy to do a dream read for you, Alexandra. Beatrix. Oh, thank you for the compliment. Oh, thank you. That's really sweet of you. I hope you're having a beautiful day. And thank you for being here and being part of the collective. Esteban, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising, dear. They stole. What? What happened? No, Kay, what happened? Who took what from where? Oh, dear. No. What? Oh, Lord. Okay. We're going to get to it. How are you doing today, V? Oh, no problem, Bridget. So good to see you. I hope you have a beautiful class. Yes. And I still got you on the list, Bridget. Do you want to be on the list for today? Because I've got you listed first. So just let me know. Absolutely. And thank you for sharing the live, Bridget. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. How are you doing today, Joe? You have thank you. You have a great class, dear. Absolutely. I heard Binks in my Lio. The caffeine ain't hit yet. No, I did say Binks in my Lio. That's what I say. That's what I say, Wild Onion. Yeah, exactly. Thank you for confirming to them what they're healing. Well, thank you for those heart soup. V, am I on the hold list from yesterday? Yes, I've got you. V, I can add you if you'd like. Bridget has like a ton of reading because she won the highest gifter and then she won the 50K. So she gave you her 50K. She gave you her 50K reading yesterday. So I'm happy to put you on the list. If you'd like to be on the list, you'll be the third person read for. Grand Rising, Susie. Yes, I know. I was there. Yep. Thank you for confirming that, Kay. Alexandra, one moment, dear. I'm just patching back up to where you were. All right. Yes, I had a dream that told me, whoa, really? Well, we can definitely read into that, Alexandra, if you want to go into the full details of the reading to try to get more information on what we were seeing. Haley, I usually just sit here, but I got to let everyone know. Oh, you guys are amazing. Haley, that's so sweet. And I hope you and your kiddo are having a beautiful day today. Very glad to have you a part of this community as well. Okay, I had a dream about my dog stealing my art paints. Oh, that's what you were saying. I was like, what? I'm like, who do I have to go find? I'm like, we will get them back, Kay. Yeah, I was in a tarot class. Hold on, this sounds wild. You were in a tarot class trying to pay attention, but they kept being cheeky and distracting you. Oh, that's fascinating. Yes, I got you, V. I'm adding you right now, dear. All right, you're the third one on the list today. Oh my goodness, that's interesting, Kay. I had a dream where my childhood best friend was trimming her hair herself. Okay, there's it's interesting. We've been having a lot of hair trimming dreams coming through. It was my tarot class. Oh, that's wild. Huh, interesting. All right, my friends, as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. If you would like to get on the list for today, the list is open. You will be the fourth person read for. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I also want to let you guys know a couple of updates before we get started. First and foremost, I want to thank everyone. Speaking of tarot class, okay, I think that's wild that you were having dreams about the class. I want to thank everyone who attended our recent tarot class on the star card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies into the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you would like to become a part of that tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I do my best to give you an update on everything we've studied prior to that next class beginning. But if you wanted to catch up, now is a perfect opportunity to join those classes, because you've got like a month runway, a little under a month runway between now and the next class. So that's ample opportunity to be able to catch up, or just to catch as many of those classes as you may want to before we begin our next class. You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions that you may have in relation to anything we've learned or studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the entire year's worth of readings, classes, you'll also have full access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever-expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I try to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a founding a subscriber to my stack, I would still encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to any mystic meditation articles that I post. Those are usually released bi-monthly to help you work through the energy that we see going through the moon cycles. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. Those classes can be purchased on an individual level or as a monthly class series, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits. Also, for my students that are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, I'm very happy to offer weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm very, very happy to now offer as well dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase this series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read in the next few minutes. But if you would like to get on the list for today, the list, as always, is open. As always, it is 3 cards for a donation. of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subs. Thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insights on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing 2 giveaways today. When we get to 50K likes, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. We're already at 5.8K likes. So thank you guys for tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received these messages before. And we will be doing a giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. Currently, we are already at Christy. You're in the highest right now with 13. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that as well. We do here dream interpretation, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, animal spirit guide readings, Akashic readings, mind, body, spirit readings. You can find the full list on the tree that has Sphinx in it when you go to send the donation. I'm going to take a minute to read over some of the comments that came through as I was giving those updates. And Susie, thank you for the heart knee, dear. Always appreciate. And guys, make sure you're recharging those heart knees. If you want an animal spirit guide card with your 1 card, anyone who is a super fan will also be having a 1 card reading honor today. So make sure if you'd like to have a free 1 card that you're also subscribing. Absolutely. And V, I've got you on the list right now. Susie, so good to see you. Yes, I was. Yeah, thank you for confirming, Kay. I appreciate it. Excellent. Yes, please. Thank you. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Susan. Oh, Lord, that's fascinating, Kay. Well, again, if you want to do a dream interpretation on it, we definitely can. It's always a little weird. It's always weird for me to do. I've done it before. I've done dream interpretations where I'm in the dream. It's like, hello, me. How are you? Absolutely. Good to know. Oh, I've definitely got your back if someone tries to steal your paints. I was like, who hurt you, Kay? You show me where they are. One moment, please. I was like, yeah, I'm finally in Gray's tarot class, and my dogs are like, nope. Oh, that's fascinating. That is fascinating. River, thank you so much for the follow. Me, every time I say I'm going to pay attention to collective, and then kiddo, it's okay, Haley. Well, this is why I like to record them, right? I record them in case you have to step away. You'll be able to find them again later. Yeah, oh no, I know. You have to keep an eye on that one with the bananas. Oh my gosh, that was wild. You just got to lock that trash can. He's not to be tamed. I like it though. You said they're in Aries though, right? Yeah, it makes sense. It makes sense. I mean, but the thing is, if they're in Aries and you're a Scorpio, they're doing it because they like to shock you. You know, like they're like, look, hey, it's a lot of that, like look at me. It's a lot of that, like look at me energy. I can't suppress it, so I got to channel in the right directions. Exactly, exactly. Good to see you, little vamp. Hope you're having a beautiful start to your day. Nikki, I got Pepper these little coil toys, and I can hear her out there going crazy on them. Too funny. Oh, Pepper. Yep, a little plastic coil, or to be a cat, right? Exactly. Yes, and buy her the expensive toys. And no, exactly. You buy them the expensive toys, they won't touch them. They want something small. Strega just wants to eat cardboard all the time. Ugh, I don't. I worry about her. Oh, you sent the meme in the disco. Thank you, Kay. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'm grateful for the full thing is on YouTube. Oh, you're so welcome, dear. I'm so glad that helps, dear. Thank you as well. Yeah, I just tried putting a clothespin in his mouth to see. Yep, you see? Yeah, a clothespin in their mouth to see your reaction. That's an Aries and Scorpio relationship. That's an Aries and Scorpio relationship. I know. All right, my friends, as I mentioned, we are going to get started on today's daily collective read. If you would like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list right now. You will be the 5th person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, thanks to my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also doing, as I mentioned, 2 giveaways right now. Our first reading giveaway will be a giveaway when we get to 50K likes. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. The other giveaway we're doing right now is going to be a reading giveaway for the highest gifter between now and the conclusion of the daily collective read. So I wish you a lot of luck if you're participating in that one as well. Excellent. That said, if you guys could do me a favor and share this live right now, I would appreciate it. Make sure anyone who'd like to catch this reading live is here to receive it. Whoop! Oh my gosh. It's going to be one of those days. It's going to be one of those days. It's fine. You have to bear with me a moment. We just had all of the cards fall on the ground, but perfect timing. All right, there we go. Okay. Sorry. Interesting. Okay. I might save this. I'm going to save this for our reading today. Those feel important. A little extra on the reading today. All right. That said, before we get started on the daily collective read, why don't we warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check? I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Otter. You know what's funny though? Wait, who said that? Haley. You know, it's funny though, because like you said banana, but like the shape, I think it's interesting. I just need to point this out. I just want to encourage you here, Haley, because you were about to do an animal spirit guide card. And you said, why do I want to say banana? And this is actually a beauty. Like, I want to point this out. Like, this is a perfect example of why we start to work on trusting our energetic intuition, right? Because you said that you felt the inclination to say banana, but I have to stress out, I have to stress if there was a shape that would kind of articulate upon the shape of the otter, I would kind of say, like, I get it. I get what you were seeing there. See? I appreciate it. Okay. It's not no, but that's the thing. Yeah, right. There's like, it's the shape of it. These are the things that we pay attention to. No, you're welcome, dear. All right, my friends. That said, we'll do that again once we complete the daily collective read. Helps if I got my mic. I was about to say help if I had my mic, but I've got my mic. No better time than the present. We are going to get started. Just a reminder, if you're joining us across the other apps and you would also like to get on the list today for a personal reading, you can do so via my tree that is linked in my bio. That said, no better time than the present. Why don't we get started? Welcome, everyone. Happy Tuesday. I'm the Gray Strega, and I'm here to give you your daily collective read for today, Tuesday, September 30th, 2025. What do we have coming through in the cards for today? Can I please have the first 2 cards in our 5-card spread? First 2 cards we are starting our day off with today are the 5 of Cups in its upright, in combination with our 7 of Swords in its upright. Let's talk a little bit about this energy right now. We are going through, we're going to keep on talking about this. We are going through a very, very prolonged retrograde season. Okay? The things to pay attention to when we're going through prolonged retrograde seasons is they can wear on us. They can wear upon our own frustration. They can wear upon our own feeling of energetic conviction towards things. Okay. I need to stress this. Like, it's not uncommon. I'm going to keep on articulating on this. It's not uncommon for us to go through, like, 1 planet in retrograde, 2 planets in retrograde. We've got a confluence of retrogrades happening right now. It's rough. It does a number on us. It doesn't help the fact, and I'm going to keep on saying this too. The energy right now is something that can create a lot of friction, potentially and particularly in the realms of temperament. And why are we talking so much about temperament right now? because temperament is effectively the articulation and the definition of like the space by which a lot of those with Aries placements come here to work through things, right? Temperament is often articulated in getting frustrated about the time it takes to do things, right? Often, and I keep on seeing like there's something really significant upon the fact that we talk a lot about the fact that Aries often come here to heal their relationship to time. They come here to heal Saturn's lessons. This is often why you'll find Aries are constantly in a state of feeling energetically impatient, right? But even working through the space of understanding. And that's what's beautiful about patience. We find patience not by waiting upon things but by activating upon things, right? By building into pathwork of determination. It's the productivity that allows us to do something effectively. Now the thing we have to be conscientious about, okay, I'm gonna keep on giving a little bit of this, like these points of caution as we navigate a lot of this retrograde energy. We've got Mars in Scorpio right now. We've got Mars in Scorpio, and then we're going through a Scorpio retrograde. Okay. That can do a number on the psyche. Okay. It can do a number on the psyche in terms of weird energy. Okay. It can do a number on the psyche in relationality to weird energy. Doesn't help the fact that we've also got Pluto in retrograde too. We've got Chiron and Eris that are both retrograding out together. So what can effectively be happening right now, and I'm just going to kind of point this out, the space by which we feel energetically triggered by old wounds in relation and in proportion to present coincidences. That's the best way I can describe this energy right now. I don't want you to get triggered. And we were talking a lot about this in the readings that we were seeing in relationality to the past, right? Because what do we identify and recognize when it comes to trauma? Trauma puts triggers in weird places, right? Trauma puts triggers in weird places. So the thing that we want to kind of be conscientious about as we're navigating energy, like that we're navigating, like that we're working through now, is working through the dual force of understanding that trauma puts triggers in weird places, but also our ability to identify and recognize them allows the context by which we're able to energetically heal. It's the observation of force by which we're able to do something more effectively. Now, one of the things that we're seeing, and I keep on seeing this right now, because I would not be surprised if you're going through energy right like this and you're experiencing a lot of the feelings of the past coming back towards you, either tangibly, either spiritually, or even in the space of the dreams. The ability of effectively releasing and healing from karma, but being able to come into that space of understanding of the self. This is why I keep on seeing that for some of these relationships in separation, right? Working in the context of the observation of the past, right? I keep on hearing there's a lot of energy right now that is building into healthy partnership by articulating, by centering upon the energetic past. Now, why are we effectively seeing this right now? Because when we are able not to feel energetically triggered by our past, then our past allows us to be informed by it. It's the observation of what it is that we're working to resolve within the self. And that's why I keep on hearing, especially with a lot of this energy that we're seeing right now, I see three different modalities that are currently happening right now in separation. We saw a lot of fragmentation that started to occur in the energy in separation right at the time, right? Right at the time that Uranus went retrograde, right before all of that eclipse energy hit, right? Because that fragmentation of what occurred when Uranus went retrograde has to do with the observation of understanding, right? And this is what we keep, like this is what we effectively see that happens. It's the granularity by which we're able to recognize and identify what it is that we're energetically working on doing better that allows us to heal from past wounds and past traumas. Now, for the energy that I see that is working through the pathwork of restoration here, I keep on getting small pockets of restoration. And it's interesting It's interesting that I keep on hearing the word pockets in relationality to the energy that is working towards restoration. Because the reason I keep on hearing pockets is because it's the energy that is working towards the space that they're not even necessarily working towards an identified manifestation goal here. It's the space by which they're arriving into the context of being able to articulate something to one another in such a way that they feel that I keep on hearing it's a true apology that doesn't have any energetic strings attached to it. It's the space by which we're able to articulate or identify or talk about something that isn't necessarily easy. I keep on seeing like the energy, like that it's almost like I keep on, and this is what I mean in terms of it feeling very scorpionic. Like these are apologies wherein another person is articulating to another how much they have changed, right? So, not necessarily bringing an apology to another for the sake of changing something, but almost the space of effectively articulating another has changed in the observation of how they see the past versus what they would do then versus what they would do now. So that's why I keep on hearing that the word pocket is associated to these apologies, because what are they effectively saying to one another? You can keep that. You know what I mean? Like they're saying you can keep that. It's for you. It's not for the self. It's the giving of it's the like you can have that. Like this is something, it's like the energetic gift that they're giving one another, but it's the space by which it's like the observation of saying like the space by which they're giving it to one another in such a way that it feels like it is healing to both the self in the giving of it and in the context of giving it to another. Now, in the space by which we see at the same time that all of that is happening right now, I am also I'm hearing sealed separations that are happening. And why are we identifying sealed separations in the experience or in the modality of what we're effectively identifying that is occurring right now? Because for some of these relationships that were in separation, I keep on hearing they were not waiting, but there was hope. They were not waiting, but there was energetic hope of restoration, right? The observation of something that one could identify or recognize that they could effectively work to heal. The observation of what would be a productive or progressive energetic conversation. Now, that's what I keep on seeing. If these are situations where another person was looking for that energetic restoration point, right? The space by which they may have even gone into separation because there was an argumentation in relationality to manifestation goal. But in the moment that there is a conversation in relationality to manifestation goal and another person gets emotional, another person goes away. The difference between someone, again, we're going to see this a lot with Uranus and in Gemini, the difference between someone coming back because they're actually ready to work on something versus someone coming back to check if another person is still emotional about something. This is the difference that the energy is potentially having, the ability to see and recognize what moves, like the what moves them towards the manifestation goal, right? The difference between, and I keep on hearing, healthy relationship is not a journey of concession. It's not a journey that we relent to partnership. And that's why I keep on seeing that if these are situations where another person is checking to see if they're still emotional where an energetic standard was, or the conscientious space of another person effectively feeling like they're relenting in the space of moving towards a manifestation. I keep on hearing that it's like the space of the energy that comes into sealed separation because it's the understanding of what's not working that allows them to build into that space of energetic catharsis in terms of how they care about someone. And so I feel like there's a lot of that space, like it's bittersweet, but that observation is also what is allowing them to feel that energetic stability as they continue forward. Now, this brings us to a lot of the energy that is, I keep wondering, a lot of the energy right now that is building into new relationship dynamics. Now, what's interesting about these new relationship dynamics is there's this energy that is building into new relationships right now. It's very gentle. It's very trepidatious. It's very energetically careful. These are relationships where the individuals that are moving towards one another have been hurt before. And the observation of how they have been hurt before is amplified and articulated best in terms of understanding why we do the work to heal ourselves, right? We do the work to heal ourselves, to fully understand ourselves, so that we don't, I keep on hearing, we don't hurt others with a lack of understanding about ourselves, is what we keep on seeing. And so for a lot of those relationships, that observation, a lot of that work, these are relationships that they're coming together right now. And the trepidation that they're feeling and experiencing is having to heal from wounds related to another person's lack of shadow work. And what do we mean by shadow work? Shadow work is I'm not a big fan of the word shadow work. It's a heavy term for working through and understanding the aversions of the self, right? Being able to recognize and understand what our own energetic blind spots are, being able to understand the things within us that we feel energetic aversion about, and understanding if those are the aversions that hold true, the standard that stick towards an energetic standard, right? The virtuous aversion is what is like the space by which we hold an energetic standard that brings us into accordance with our higher self, versus those modalities or those experiences where, again, and this is what we're talking about, especially as it relates to trauma, right? Trauma builds trigger in weird places. So this is why it's so important that we effectively identify and recognize how we're doing that work. So that's why I keep on seeing that it's hard, because there's a lot of this energy that is moving towards one another. And how are they moving towards one another? They're talking to each other about their history, right? They're trying to understand the shape of one another. But that's because, and I keep on seeing, like, it's the energy that is working on seeing if the space by which another person articulates something is also the space by which they identify and recognize that they're embodying like a lot of that work. And it's not easy, right? It's potentially requiring a lot of pain. Like I wouldn't even be surprised if like there's some energy right now that is like moving into part, like coming towards one another, and they're just deep diving right now. They're just articulating heavy in relationality to like a lot of the past experiences. But that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, I keep on hearing like the energy is doing that work. They're doing that work to save each other the trouble. Is what I keep on seeing. They're doing that work to effectively energetically save each other the trouble, which is to say that they want to make sure that they're in energetic alignment before they start building into feeling energetically connected to one another. Now, this brings us to the temperance relationships. And again, for the purposes of our reading, those temperance relationships are the relationships that were coming together between Uranus going into retrograde up until the solstice period. Center card for today's spread. Ooh, look at that Knight of Pentacles. Nice Knight of Pentacles. There's productivity here. This is feeling energetically productive. And what's beautiful, what I'm effectively identifying that is potentially beautiful that's happening for a lot of these relationships that are moving deeper into divine union. This is more of a conversation in relationality to informing each other more about the trauma from the past. And I keep on seeing it's the same message that's coming through with those temperance partnerships. It's not the space by which they weren't articulating to one another. It's not the space by which they weren't articulating to one another everything that occurred in the experience of being with one another. But everything we keep seeing is the energy that effectively keeps on articulating and speaking towards the fact that they didn't want to energetically center something, right? They didn't want to energetically center something by which they talked about it in such a way that it would shape or inform another as it relates to something that they've actively been working to heal upon. And so for a lot of the energy doing that work, I keep on seeing it's intense. it's energetically heavy. There's like they're showing each other the gravity of something. But I keep on hearing like the gravity in itself is helping to reaffirm that, like, it's deepening the energetic commitment to one another, because it's the space by which they're almost telling each other more about those vulnerable experiences. And that's why I keep on hearing it's a solar plexus opening, because I keep on hearing it's the work of being able to share to someone. Like, I almost keep on seeing how vulnerable or lonely they felt when they were experiencing something. Now this brings us to the fourth and fifth cards in our 5 card spread. And this is for effectively these are for those magician partnerships. Now, remembering, for the purposes of our reading, we always read into the most recent energy that is moving deeper into divine union. So those relationships were effectively the magician partnerships that were coming together from between the period of the solstice period up until the time of Mercury and Venus stationing direct behind Neptune. Fourth and fifth card, please. We've got here the Two of Wands in its reversal in combination with our Eight of Swords in its upright. So, and this is what I mean in relationality to these magician relationships. Like, they're going through a lot of maturation processes right now, but they're very ironic. They're going through a lot of irony, is what I keep on seeing, because they're working through Saturn's lessons. And so what happened? Like, why are they effectively working through Saturn's lessons? Because I keep on seeing the same situation. They've been in relationship before, but they've never centered partnership to the extent that they currently are. And that centering is affecting the orbit around the relationship. The observation of recognizing those changes and why they keep on seeing something outside of partnership, being able to potentially identify completely what is happening, not being able to energetically affect it, right? That's often the space by which we understand Saturn's lessons, because we can't touch Saturn's lessons. Because if you touch them, you might damage them even further. So that's why we keep on seeing that they're going through a maturation process that feels energetically ironic, because they may potentially be speaking to each other about what they see happening outside of partnership with the memory of the past self, and understanding how little they can energetically do to affect it. So that's why we see that for a lot of those relationships right now, there's something, I keep on hearing that same feeling of catharsis is coming through, but it's the catharsis of being able to feel energetically supportive as they themselves move through this retrograde cycle. Continuing to get clarification between our Five of Cups in its upright in combination with our Seven of Swords. Jeez Louise. Yeah, we've got the Magician in its reversal. So let's talk a little bit about that Magician in its reversal energy, because the Magician in its reversal energy is, I like to describe that the Magician in its reversal energy is it's the observation of what it is that we're trying, like what it is that we're trying to do better, right? And this is I keep on hearing, like, this is the hard thing about working towards, this is the hard thing as it relates to, like, working towards building into the context of trying to do something in a better fashion, right? It's the observation or the understanding of effective adaptability, and everything I keep on seeing there in relationality to the work, and especially a lot of this energy I'm seeing in separation right now. And this is kind of like the unification point of all of those 3 different experiences, which is effectively the identification or the space by which we see and recognize that the space by which we're working to heal is always in a way of, I keep on hearing, paying a mind, like being attentive to the energetic past, but not being overly focused upon it is what I keep on seeing, right? Because it's the observation, like and this is what I mean in relationality to this retrograde feeling, so like this retrograde season feeling so intense, right? Because um the I keep on hearing the longing for a past must always be fortified with a strong sense of direction in relationality that the best is yet to come, is what I keep on hearing. That there's something about that work that helps us to understand that observation is what allows us the context of being able to do something in a better way. And so one of the things that we're effectively seeing here is, and I keep on seeing, like in the space, like I keep on hearing in the pockets by which there is energetic restoration that is effectively occurring, has to do, right? I keep on hearing the space by which another person articulates or amplifies something about the self that they could not see, right? The observation, and this is what we hear about the like the something that one could, something about the self that one could not see, that shapes the direction of a true apology, which is the space by which another person comes towards another and articulates upon something that they see about the self that they could not see at the time of something having occurred. And so that's what I meant about, like, there's like it's very emotional in the spaces that I'm seeing, in the spaces that I'm seeing a lot of that work happening, because it's talking towards the observation of another person's perception changing in relationality to the past, different than the experience of one inhabited at the time of experiencing it. And so there's a lot of that kind of energy there, but at the same time, and I feel like even like it's fun, it's interesting too, because it's feeling more like the space by which another person articulates seeing something that another person could not see before, right? It's like that type of amplification. Now, for the energy, like for the energy right now that is building into the sealed separation, what I'm effectively seeing is the same feeling of catharsis in the observation of what another person was energetically hoping for, is what I keep on seeing, right? Because and that's what I keep on seeing, like, and I keep on hearing, like, there's like there's a letting go process that's happening right now, and I keep on hearing that there was some energy that was in separation and they were making energetic progress forward, but something, I keep on hearing something that they're seeing in separation now during this energetic retrograde is sealing the energetic separation. And what do we understand with a sealed separation? A sealed separation is the observation of seeing and recognizing what could bring about a positive force of change in relationality to moving towards a manifestation goal, versus someone coming back to us with a plea to stay the same, right? With the plea to kind of try to go energetically go back to something that we've been in the context of trying to heal from. And this is why I see that for some of these relationships, working through that sealed separation, right? Working through that modality of experience, of effectively identifying, and I keep on hearing like the energetic grieving point of potentially identifying and recognizing, almost being able to see the space by which another could resolve something, but rather seeing them some kind of desire to go back instead of energetically forwards. Like, this is what I keep on seeing for a lot of these relationships. There's a lot of emotionality that may be coming up, even in the context of being able to identify and recognize what it is that they're moving towards, right? It's like a lot of like, and I keep on hearing it's a lot of like healing auric work. Now, this brings us to and this is why these new relationships, there's so much trepidation here, you know? I'm telling you right now, we can see it here. These are energies that are grieving. They're grieving the difference between what another person articulated that they energetically desired versus their ability to move in accordance to it. And what's worse for some of these relationships with the energy and separation is the observation, not of the feeling of another person deceiving them, but almost deceiving themselves, is what I keep on seeing. Like the observation that often happens in the context of another person not being energetically effectively ready to move towards partnership. It's more of that conversation that we were talking about. And this is what we have to talk about when we're working towards healthy relationships. You can't say that you desire partnership, and then when someone brings the attentiveness to you, articulate that they're being energetically obsessive. You can't articulate the fact that you want energetic centering in terms of partnership and then not prioritize the energetic partnership. So that's why I keep on seeing that this is the energy. They're doing auric work around each other because they're understanding that it's easy for someone to articulate the desire to want something, but it's a very different thing to be able to embody it. And this is why I feel like there's a lot of this energy right now that is doing a lot of work talking about that past, going into the space of speaking directly towards the past, because this is the energy that's talking to each other about their past to see if the past lines up to what it is that they're articulating that they desire going forward. This brings us to the Seven of Swords in its upright in combination with that Knight of Pentacles energy. One card to clarify, please. Clarification coming through right now with our Empress card in its reversal. Now, and this is the type of work that we talk about, particularly especially in relationality to partnership. And I gotta tell you right now, this is exactly why the energy, like, did I remember when I mentioned those temperance relationships, not giving someone the full energetic story of what potentially occurred in their past? This is why, like, this is why I keep on hearing, this is wild, and this is why. This is wild, and this is why. Because I see, right? Remember how we talked about these relationships, these temperance partnerships. They care about each other. They prioritize each other, right? There's a lot of this space by which they hold each other in high reverence. And so literally the space that I see, this is the energy right now in temperance, working through the feelings of another's articulation of everything that happened to them in a past experience. It's like they're going through it. You know what I mean? Like it's like the energy. It's like the energy. This is exactly why we saw, like, look at these two. Look at these two. Magician in the reversal with the temperance with the Empress card in its reversal, right? It's the space, and this is like I can almost see the situation. And what's wild about it is the energy gets it. I can almost see the energy saying to one another, I understand why you waited to tell me. Because that's energetically wild. Like it's like I see the energy going, I can see why you waited to tell me. Because the energy is moving through, right? They're moving through the fact of feeling, like feeling the space of another, like it's like the story of another, like energetically defamating the person that they energetically care about. And that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of those relationships, like that state or that space of experiencing the experiencing the working through the trauma, right? Like they're going through the solar plexus energy, and they're going through like the solar plexus opening energy of another person telling them telling them the full intensity of something that occurred, and like working through the energetically enormity of it is what I keep on seeing. You know, like I feel like it's a lot of that. Like it's interesting because again, they're temperance relationships, so they may. I feel like they're not. I keep on hearing they're not even potentially articulating to another how much of an effect that it had on them, because everything about the funny thing about these temperance relationships, I told you, they've got such strong, solid foundations, which is the energy that says that they go through the work so that they don't have to, right? It's like, it's a lot of that. I keep on seeing it's a lot of that mutual calibration, continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Pentacles in its upright in combination with our Two of Wands in its reversal. We've got here the World card in its upright. So let's talk a little bit about this World card in its upright. How do I work through this best? The energy right now, these are those magician partnerships that we're effectively are seeing that are moving deeper into divine union. And that's why, like, for a lot of these relationships that are moving deeper into divine union right now, like, the thing I keep on seeing about this, like, I keep on hearing, the thing I keep on seeing that's happening for the energy that's and again, these magician partnerships is seeing something and they can't believe it's happening. And the reason they keep on seeing something they can't believe it's happening is because they can remember. They can remember. They're literally using themselves as reference. They are using a past version of self as reference to articulate upon something that they're seeing outside of partnership that they know they cannot change and they know that they cannot affect. It's like, this is what you can expect. This is what you can expect when Mars is in Scorpio during a Mars retrograde, right? It's like the energy is using themselves as reference as they're talking to each other about a situation outside of partnership. They're going, no, 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 I remember that. Like, there's another thing, nothing you can do. It's a lot of that. It's like I told you, they're doing the same type of auric work as the energy that's coming into union right now, but it's more like force field. It's like, can't touch that. Can't touch that. Can't touch it. But it's, even in the space of that, they're just holding each other through it, right? They're working through it. It's emotional, but like, again, there's steadiness that they're providing each other in the context of understanding like the full intensity of effectively that relationship, continuing to get clarification between our Two of Wands in its reversal and the Eight of Swords in its upright. Well, ooh, we got a Queen of Cups here. I like this. So let's talk a little bit about this second row is wild right now. And the thing about what we're effectively seeing is, and I keep on seeing this right now, this is having a different impact on masculine and feminine energy, bearing in mind this is not based on gender, but what one feels most aligned to. Now, in the space of masculine, I'm feeling there's something really beautiful and profound that I see is occurring as it relates. I keep on saying, like, as it relates to energetically honoring the feminine is what I keep on seeing. and I feel like what's wild about that is, you know, there's something really profound in relationality to, I keep on seeing the space by which masculine looks towards feminine in the way I keep on hearing, looks towards feminine in a way by which, and I keep on seeing like that the masculine is healing their relationship to feminine as it relates to looking towards feminine as like, not like, I keep on hearing, not as like in the space by understanding the energetic balance that is required, that allows the space by which masculine and feminine nurture and take care of one another. And I even see, what's interesting about this is something about the masculine here is also working to heal their energetic overprotective instincts, is what I keep on seeing. right? Because the space by which I keep on saying, like, the space by which the masculine is working to resolve or heal something is coming into the space of understanding. And I keep on seeing, like, this is almost the masculine having empathy as they're building into new relationship with feminine, in terms of what the feminine has to effectively experience in relationality to building into the context of partnership. And I keep on seeing, it's almost like the masculine that is almost approaching feminine and saying, like, I'm not coming towards you with demands, right? I'm coming towards you to know you. I'm not coming towards you with energetic preconceptions. And that's what's really kind of beautiful in some of these new relationships that are happening, right? Because it's a conversation about what idolatry means. Idolatry is the space by which we look at another with the preconceptions of what we energetically expect from them, right? The space by which we expect another person to fill a role for us is something that we would identify as idolizing them, right? But when we're building into the space of getting to understand one another, we heal from that context of effectively trying to idolize one another. Because it's the difference between, and when you can usually tell when you're idolizing someone, in the space by which you say, you're really letting me down. You're really disappointing me. You're not all you're cracked up to be. You're not all you're cracked up to be. Right? Cracked up to be by what? Like, you know what I mean? Like, where is that coming from? Right? Is it the space by which we understand one another? Or is it the space by which we recognize, even in the fabric of that, the ideal, right? The ideal that we're holding each other towards. And so that's what we effectively see that is happening right now. I keep on feeling that there's something really profound. I keep on hearing the masculine saying, I keep my ideals to myself. Is what I keep on hearing? I keep my ideals to myself, which says we aspire, right? We aspire to become our best version of self, and we relieve others of the expectation of what it is that we hope to find in them. Because when we let go of the expectation of what we hope to find in them, we're able to see the beauty of the person that we're coming in energetic connection with, or that we're arriving into energetic harmony of. And so similarly and simultaneously, we see that for feminine, there's a lot of that space of the feminine simultaneously doing a lot of that same work. But the thing with the feminine is working through, and it's interesting, like, you see this? As soon as I started talking about this, like my heart, like the throat and heart chakra closed up for a minute, relieving themselves of others expectations of them, right? Because I keep on seeing that the space by which the feminine is working towards building into, I keep on hearing the feminine saying that sense of compassion, right? The sense of compassion that we give to those around us, it starts first with the self, right? It starts first in the context of the self. And that's what I keep on seeing, because it's the compassion that we give to ourselves that then spreads, right? It is something that is energetically shared to all of those around us, right? And so I keep on seeing that for both masculine and feminine that are building into these new relationship dynamics, I almost feel like it's a conversation as it relates to how difficult it is to be able to be in authenticity, and at the same time understand that those that are unhealed will try to take advantage of vulnerability, right? That is the painful world that we sometimes create for ourselves. If only, I keep on hearing, if only we could exist in a space by which we could be energetically vulnerable to each other. If only we could be in a space by which that vulnerability is seen and identified as an energetic gift. But that's why I keep on seeing that the space by which we work towards this, I keep on hearing, like, there's a lot of potential conversation that is happening in these experiences or in these modalities. And a lot of that space by which they're healing, or they're talking towards, that is being amplified and articulated upon the depths of the, I keep on hearing, the depth and intensity of what it is that they're meaning to create to one another, right? So this is almost like, again, it's the mutual conversation as it relates to their own shared history of potentially being disappointed as they're working towards those common purposes. Now, this brings us to the energy that is moving deeper into divine union. Clarification between our Magician card in its reversal and the Empress card in its reversal. We've got here the Knight of Wands in its upright. There's a lot of night energy. There's a lot of night energy on the table right now. And the thing that we're effectively seeing in relationality to the night energy, and whenever we see the knights, it's like it's working towards, like I like to identify this. It's working towards, it's identifying and recognizing energetic standards and effective goals. And so everything I keep on seeing in relationality to this work right now, and this is coming back into those temperance relationships, a lot of this frustration that we're potentially seeing or experiencing, like the frustration there is almost working through. And remember how we articulated those temperance relationships, they're talking more, they're going into more of a detail of a difficult past. They're talking to each other more about something that was very hard to go through. And I keep on hearing that this is the energy that was working towards, I keep on seeing like they were sparing each other the details, but it's the space. But and I keep on hearing like this is the energetic effect of what was anticipated in relationality to sparing each other those details, because it's the energy that's like going through the energetic emotions of understanding the full depth of intensity in relationality to something that someone they care about has energetically gone through. And that's what I keep on hearing, like the conversation of them saying, do you understand why I didn't tell you before? Is almost like the energy that said, I didn't want you to feel that way. I didn't want you to feel that. I keep on hearing it's like the space of them saying, I didn't want you to feel that sense of pity, is almost what I'm getting. Right? Like I keep on seeing it's like the space by which I keep on hearing like the temperance relationships, they're ready to tell each other something that made them feel vulnerable, because they feel like that the relationship is strong enough that they can hold each other through it, instead of just feeling the uncomfortability of sharing something that one was hoping to move past, is what I keep on hearing. And that's why I keep on seeing like almost that energy like coming into some kind of energetic state of recovery and relationality, or as a result of that. This brings us to the Empress card in its reversal in combination with the World card in its upright. Can I get one card to clarify, please, for those Magician relationships? Yeah, we've got here the Ten of Wands in its reversal. So the Ten of Wands. And I'm sorry, I keep on, you probably notice I keep on laughing every time I get into the Magician relationships right now, because I keep on seeing like the thing about it is there's something a little bit energetically absurd that's happening right now for these Magician relationships. Because they're frustrated. I told you, they're frustrated because they see something outside of partnership and they understand exactly what is energetically happening, but they can't energetically touch it. Right? It's the space by which they understand. And this is why I keep on hearing like this is why we sometimes laugh at Saturn's lessons, because it's really frustrating to see something and be like, oh, I know exactly what's happening there, but I just have to wait. I just have to wait. Because that, and again, because they potentially are seeing someone that's going through, like I keep on hearing, I keep on hearing, if someone is centering partnership, it should be a cause of energetic celebration. It should allow for that context of feeling an energetic celebration point. And this is why, again, if someone's going through a celebration point and they're seeing someone deep in their feels in the modality of them moving towards celebration, the space by which you can kind of articulate that or move towards it, it's not something, I keep wondering, it's not necessarily something you can fix. And sometimes touching it makes it worse, is what I keep on getting, right? It's like I keep on hearing it's fragile energy, like they're observing something that feels energetically fragile. Continuing to get clarification on this between our world card and our Queen of Cups and its upright. Ooh, we've got here the Eight of Wands and it's upright. This is a gradient spread today. Make sure you pop over on the stack and take a look at it. Um, the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to the thing I keep on seeing in relationality right now to energy that is I keep on getting energy that is in separation is there's a lot of reliance right now on manifestation goals. And the thing I like about seeing the Eight of Wands here is the observation or the understanding of what feels, I keep on hearing, of what feels like a productive conversation is what I keep on getting, right? And I keep on seeing like this is the clarification. I keep on hearing like this is the clarification point on a productive conversation is what I keep on seeing. The observation of what is and is not a productive conversation is the space by which we understand and identify that we share those mutual manifestation goals, right? And that's why I keep on getting, I've got three different modalities right now in separation. The first one being, right, the first one being the space by which I keep on hearing the pockets of restoration that allow for something, I keep on hearing like something energetically new to begin is what I keep on hearing, right? It keeps on giving me new beginnings energy. Because remember how I articulated, and this is what's wild about some of those apologies. Those apologies are reintroductions. Those apologies are reintroductions. It's almost like someone saying, I need to introduce you to the person I am now. And the person I am now has some things to tell you about the person that I used to be, right? There's a lot of energetic catharsis there. And so I keep on hearing like there's something there that feels like it's almost like feeling like I almost feel like it's like it almost feels more like friendship energy, like flourishing friendship energy because of the and that's what I mean in terms of the observation of something that has changed. And we also see here that the sealing, the energetics like sealing, the separation seal that's potentially happening right now has to do in the modality of understanding. I keep on hearing they're going through Uranus and Gemini lessons, which is it's not when we're in separation, it's not the desire for something to come back, right? It's the desire for another person to take energetic accountability on what needs to change in order to progress forward. And so that's why I keep on seeing that these were not energies in separation holding on hope of another, like it's waiting for someone to change, but the observation or holding on hope that they may be able to. And that space by which instead, I keep on hearing, if these were relationships that they moved into fundamental separation because of a manifestation goal issue, and then at the time of another person coming back, not articulating upon the manifestation goal, but instead saying, like, are you still upset about that? I keep on hearing the energy say, I will always be upset because manifestation goals are where we pin our hopes, right? A healthy relationship should not require us to lose our manifestation goals in the journey of going towards it. So that's why I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy right now, working through like this retrograde and potentially feeling the disappointment, right? Like feeling the disappointment of someone potentially coming back, but not coming back changed, almost like checking energy, right? Like energy, like checking is like the space by which another person is able to heal more effectively because it's a releasing of trauma and understanding what is happening and potentially having different standards. This brings us to a lot of the energy right now that is deep with like the new relationships, and I keep on hearing healthy trepidation, right? They're talking to each other, they're speaking upon one another, they're articulating to one another like what is potentially energetically possible. They're articulating upon not only what they aspire for, but they're also giving each other kind of an understanding of the past that they came from. Because I keep on seeing like the journey of the past fortifies the direction of the present, right? Because I feel like there's something about that that says that, and I feel like in a way it's kind of beautiful because they're giving each other a little bit of like open book energy, right? They're talking to each other about that shared history. They're asking those energetic questions, continuing to get clarification between our Knight of Wands in its upright and our Ten of Wands in its reversal. We've got here the Eight of Pentacles in its reversal. So what are we effectively seeing with a lot of that Eight of Pentacles energy in its reversal? That is the energy, that is the temperance relationship. And this is why, like, I literally see the temperance relationships understanding and recognizing why another person waited to tell them something, right? I can literally see a situation here where they're going through a solar plexus energy. They're talking deeper into something. They're speaking more upon it. And they're also understanding completely. I can almost see the energy say, I'm glad you told me. I understand why you waited to tell me, right? It's the observation of them recognizing and identifying the different. I keep hearing recognizing and identifying why they didn't want some kind of trauma centered in the experience of coming to know one another is what I keep on seeing, right? The full, I keep on hearing the full shape of something that they experienced that may have been energetically devastating. Continuing to get clarification between our Ten of Wands in its reversal and the Eight of Wands in its upright. We've got here the Hangman in its upright. Now, this brings us to the energy that's deep within divine union right now. And I just keep on seeing that with the energy deep within divine union, I feel like there's something really energetically important that's happening as it relates to working through some kind of pathwork of wisdom. Because you remember how I said this, that these relationships, I keep on feeling like they've never been so centered in partnership before. And that's why I keep on seeing that the observation of seeing a relationship that's impacting or going, I keep on hearing like the space by which they're seeing like things changing outside of partnership in the context of them coming into partnership. I keep on seeing it's almost the energy identifying and recognizing how important and vital that energetic connection is what I keep on seeing. Because I keep on seeing that for a lot of the energy, it's more of the affirmation. And we were talking about this yesterday. These are relationships that have never felt so steadfast in a partnership, and the way that they're healing one another as if they're seeing things outside of partnership that are weird is saying energy that is supportive of us wants to see us steadfast, right? Energy that is supportive of us wants to see us steadfast. That is often an amplification of helping to recognize energy that effectively has the same manifestation goals as we do, right? Because when we're building towards things, we want each other to be steadfast. So that's why we see that for a lot of the energy going into divine union right now, it's bittersweet because it's almost like seeing something outside of partnership and saying, why don't you desire me to be steadfast, right? It's the feeling of delight that should bring forth, not a feeling of energetic disappointment. And so that's why I keep on hearing, to a certain extent, it feels like an aura cleansing, because this is how the energy within divine union is experiencing that. They're saying to one another, energy that's supportive of us wants to see us steadfast. Final card for today's spread between our Eight of Pentacles in its reversal in combination with our Hanged Man in its upright. Boom. Eight of Cups in its reversal. So we've got the Eight of Cups in its reversal here. And there's something like I like to see an Eight of Cups in its reversal because it speaks to us about where, like, what it is that we stay energetically firm on, right? And this is often what we work to in relationality to understanding the self, right? It's not enough to have a manifestation goal. You want to have a manifestation goal and be able to hold on to your energetic standards as you move in the direction towards it. There's no point in having a manifestation goal if you have to let go of every aspect of the self on the journey of getting there, right? That's literally ambition. Like that's what ambition is. Like, ambition is being like, I want that. I don't care what it takes. Like that's awful. Like that's terrible. The space by which we understand, right? The journey of becoming the self is the observation of trying to do something, but also holding on to our energetic standards as we move towards it, right? It's not easy. It's painstaking work. It's painstaking work. And that's the thing about it. What's beautiful is that when we're trying to do so, we work towards it together, right? It's something that we understand and recognize, and we all I keep on feeling like it's the space by which we honor and we understand that energetic journey. So I keep on seeing that for a lot, like for a lot of these relationships and a lot of this retrograde energy, right? And I keep on seeing and again, it's continuing back into the difference between compassionate and dispassionate, right? And just kind of returning back to this because that's the hard part. That's the hard part when we see Uranus and Gemini, things that look similar but are way, 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 way different, right? It's easy for like doing anything you feel at any moment isn't honoring your emotions, right? That is often articulating upon being like letting the passions, like being guided by the passions, right? And then trying to find reasons for it later. Trying like it's very convenient to do whatever you want and then say to someone, "Oh, I was doing that because I was honoring my feelings." Your feelings don't have a brain. They don't have a sense in their head. Like honoring your feelings isn't just doing what one feels inclined to do at every moment. Compassion is the space by which and this is why it's harder. We want to do things, but we move we move with intention, right? It's painstaking work. It's hard to wrangle those emotions, right? And have them move in the accordance to what it is that we're trying to do. But at the same time, like the space by which we honor the emotions is understanding not just what the emotions desire, but understanding why they desire the things that they do. Right. And this is what we talk about. This is like, I know we call it shadow work. It's really light work. It's the understanding of like we understand our shadows to move into the light. We understand ourselves better because when we understand the source of our emotions, then we can understand what feels like we're working towards, what feels like it's something that feels like it energetically elevates us, what helps us do something in a better way versus something that we're working to heal and be rid of. And we have to be conscientious of this because trauma builds triggers in weird places. Trauma builds trigger in weird places. We can't also say that it's not about getting rid of all triggers. It's getting rid of the triggers that trauma creates in a space that they shouldn't be in. The triggers that exist where our virtues are, those are important. We hold on to those. We never let go of those. Those are incredibly important. So a lot of this work is understanding and recognizing the nuance of our own sense of self. Because when we do that, it can always have a conversation. So if you're ever unsure about that, make sure you're having those conversations. Make sure you're asking others questions. Because often the space by which we ask questions allows us to be able to understand what it is that we could be doing better, right? If the work is internal versus something that we need to potentially move away from because it doesn't feel like it's effectively serving our needs or it doesn't feel like it's creating the space by which we are able to bring something positive or productive to it. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Emperor in its reversal. We also have to move away. And the thing about, I need to stress this, we have to be conscientious about that. The problem when we're going through a lot of energy of Aries in Scorpio, or Mars in Scorpio, and all of these things retrograding out in Aries, it's very easy to project. It's very easy to project and say it's your fault, it's you, it's them, it's them, it's them, it's them. It's and it's not to say that there aren't modalities or experiences where understanding the qualities and conditions of another are potentially creating pathwork of impediment. But making sure that one is not projecting internal frustration, right? The frustration with the self onto another. Be very conscientious of, and usually you can tell when someone is projecting when they articulate and say, "Look what you made me do," right? The space by which another person articulates that another person, like one felt energetically frustrated and then they project it out. So being able to kind of work into a space of not allowing a little bit of the temperamentality of this energy to get to you. I know it's not easy. We're all going through it. And I feel like, again, the space by which you may recognize that others are going through it, let that help fortify as you navigate situations with compassion. Doesn't mean you have to be nice about everything. We did have some additional cards that fell on the floor before we started this reading. And I want to address these two before we come into the conclusion point of the reading. And again, it's very much speaking towards very much what I'm seeing in relationality to this as well. Because what we're effectively identifying that's occurring in a lot of these modalities that I'm seeing here has to do with the space of not allowing the self to be energetically triggered. Don't match energy. It's the dumbest thing on earth to match energy, right? All you do when you match energy is you say, "Ah, look, I can get them to do anything." Rah. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? Like, you just all you do when you match energy, if someone is not moving in accordance to your own virtues, is showing someone that you like all they need to do is bring their worst version of self out to have you energetically mirror them. When someone triggers you, remember who you are, okay? And that doesn't mean that something is energetically okay, but don't let somebody else's behavior affect who you know yourself to be. That is our daily collective read for today. I want to thank all of you for being here and experiencing it. Just a reminder, if you would like to book a private reading with me, you can book one on my site. Please keep in mind if you book a private reading with me, it is a two-step process. You have to book the reading, you have to pay for the reading. Please make sure you do both if you'd like to have that reading. Most importantly, please remember that I will never, ever, 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 ever reach out to you for a private reading. I will never DM you. I will never PM you. I will never slide into your inbox and tell you I have a very important message that only I can deliver. The only way you can book a reading with me is if you book one on my site. So I would encourage you to do it there. A couple of updates before we move into personal readings today. First and foremost, I would like to thank everyone who attended our recent class on the star card. Our next class will be held on Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We will be continuing our studies in the tarot with a focus on the moon card. If you would like to become a part of our tarot class program, all you need to do is head on over to my stack and become a paid subscriber. Your paid subscription to my stack is your ticket of entry into our live classes each and every month. You will also, as a paid subscriber, have access, as a paid monthly subscriber, have access to over 9 hours worth of material in the Tarot Church Library class archive. Now, it's not necessary to catch up. I'll be doing my best to give you an update on everything we have studied prior to beginning our next class. But if you wanted to catch up, now is a lovely time to join. You'll also have access to a one-on-one You'll also have access to a one-on-one chat with me and the other students to ask any questions they may have in relation to anything we've learned and studied thus far. And if you become a founding member to my stack, not only will you receive a discount on the whole year's worth of classes, you will also receive access to the entirety of the Tarot Church Library class archive. That is access to over 19 hours worth of material in an ever expanding library. You will also have access to a complimentary one-on-one mentorship class with me, where I will meet with you personally to assess where you are on your own personal tarot journey and give you the best insights in terms of how to utilize those classes to the best of your advantage, moving towards your tarot goals going forward. One of the things I tried to do in these classes was make them accessible to the absolute novice tarot reader as well as the seasoned reader. There's definitely something there for everyone. Don't let your lack of experience or your robust experience prevent you from joining us in these classes. And even if you don't become a subscriber, if you don't become a paid subscriber to my stack, I would encourage you to follow me there to stay up to date on any new offerings or services. I also post my weekly newsletter there, which will let you know about my in-person events as well as my online live schedule. You'll also be notified as to my mystic meditation articles, which I release bi-monthly that tell you about the energy that we're currently experiencing. I also want to let you guys know that on top of my standard life path readings, I also offer mentorship classes. These are for any of my students seeking a more personalized educational experience with me. I take a very limited number of students for this reason, as those classes are focused on each individual's personal spiritual goals and journey work. I am also very happy to offer for those who are seeking more consistent weekly tarot support, weekly tarot insight packages. That is a package of 4 30-minute readings, again, weekly or bi-weekly, as your schedule permits, so that you can stay more consistent on your personal journey. I'm also very happy to now offer dream interpretation readings, which you can purchase per dream or as a series. If you purchase the series, I would encourage you to start to keep a dream journal, as we will meet weekly or bi-weekly with that journal and utilize the tarot to understand the key themes and messages coming towards you in the dream space. That said, I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. And we will do this again tomorrow. That is our daily collective read. We are going to get started on personal readings. If you would like to get on the list right now, the list is open. You will be the 5th person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We are also at 29K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. I'm going to take a few minutes to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Absolutely. And Tate, good to see you, dear. Hope you're having a beautiful day. Ruh-roh. How you doing today, Nikki? Sometimes the past is a little too wild. Have to claim, Nikki. Wild. I've been going through this a lot lately. Sending you support, Nikki. Exactly. Hence my question. Grand Rising Per, good to see you today. And Julia, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Grand Rising Team Olsana. Yes, mutual calibration. Thank you as well, Kay. Guys, please thank Kay Megan for all of their help today. Make sure you give Kay some love. It's the end of the past cycle. Absolutely. Trishina, energy definitely using itself as reference. Though this is it. I've been trying to put words to it. I'm so glad that this is helping you, Trishina. Hi there, Devin. Good to see you today. I hope you have a wonderful day, Divine. Per, my guides have new tricks. They showed me a tarot spread. They showed you a tarot spread in your dream? Do you remember the cards? I love it when they do that too. You're not the only person. Kay had a dream about tarot class last night too. It was my first. Just talk to me. I think it only happened to me once, but it blew my mind. I am not a tarot reader. That's wild. That's so true, especially when I feel like someone has expectations even from the very start. Sending you support, Kat. I mean, here's the thing about it. We always have expectations, but it's expectations as it relates to the relationship, not the person. Yeah, and we all want to know if you remember the cards, Per. Yeah, they showed you an encrypted message. That's okay if you remember 2 of them. We can do a dream interpretation with it. Hi there from South Africa, PS. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Papillon. And I know, oh, thank you. I know you love a quest. Jenna, thank you for the follow. And thank you for those, thank you for the heart me's, Jana. Guys, please remember to recharge your heart me's if you'd like an animal spirit guide card with your 1 card if you're a subscriber. Please remember all subscribers get 1 card. So if you want to become a super fan, you can also have that free 1 card reading. Excellent. Welcome back. Yeah, how was class? Well, that would be a dream. Thank you as well, Jay. I hope to meet their healed self one day. I love that, Kay. Beautifully stated. I like the idea of framing those, hold on a minute, I lost my spot, those releases as questions, opening up the convo. Absolutely. And Adam, thank you for sending that heart me. Thank you. Thank you so much. Thank you so much, Maria, for helping me reach my crown goal. A lot of uncomfortable energy within, dissonance. Thank you as well, Hdi. Thank you for those gifts, Jana. Oracle, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. I would like to know if I have, I'm not sure. I don't know what that means, AD. I'm not sure what you mean by that question. All right. I'm not going through it. I'm rolling in it. I like that, Jana. And thank you, Channeling, for the heart knees as well. I hope you're doing well today, dear. Thank you for confirmation, Maria. Jay, you guys are talking Oh, you're going to a Tai Chi class tonight. Ooh, I like that. Move that energy. Yes, matching energy, no bueno. It only serves others craving for attention. Beautifully said, Delta. You're so welcome, Wild Onion. Not matching their energy. I'll keep this in mind. And thank you, V, for sharing the live. Always appreciate when you guys share the live. You're so welcome, Kath. Galano, thank you for the follow as well. Nicole, I got here last minute for a great reminder. You're welcome, Nicole. Remember the rest of the, if you missed the full reading, it'll be up on the place where we keep the videos and photos. It'll also be up as a podcast over on Spot at Tarot Church and over on on Stack. Energy, thank you for the follow, dear. One moment, please. Absolutely. Yes. Dream and then thank you again. You're so welcome, Shush. Hi there, Carly. If I'm ever saying your name incorrectly, feel free to correct me. Are you able to give a human message from the universe I need to hear? I can definitely do a highest priority message from Spirit, Charlie, if you want to get on the list. All you need to do is send the donation. Thank you for helping give them clarity while I was reading, guys. Excellent. And Nino, thank you for the follow. Absolutely. Okay, Miss the Collective. Oh, it's all right, Phoenix. Well, you know where to find it if you want to catch it. All right, that said, we are going to get started on daily collective, on personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, it's a great time to get on the list. You will be the fifth person read for. Kath, I know you were already on the list for yesterday, even though you won the highest gifter. So please let me know if we're doing 2 readings today, or if you want to hold one of those readings, or if you want an expanded read where I can draw double the cards. Just let me know what you would prefer. Okay, we are going to get started. Also, friends, we are at 33.4K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you'll tap that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. Also, when you tap the screen, it encourages this live to be pushed out to those who have not received these messages before. That said, we are going to get started. The first person on my show is starting. I love it, Per. No problem, Kath. Happy to hold that. And also, please, if you are on the hold list and would like to be added back to the list, please let me know so I can add you back. First person we are reading for today is Bridget. And Bridget, I believe I saw that you posted your information on the disco. If you have information for me that you feel is relevant for the purposes of our reading, if you have a dream that you would like interpreted, or if you have a past life that you would like more information on, you can put that information in the notes when you send the donation. You can also post it in our subscriber only disco channel in the appropriate channels. Oh my gosh, Kay, absolutely. Looking forward to it. And thank you again for all of your help today. And thank you for confirming we're doing outside tea. Bridget, I'm a firm believer that I'll hear what I need to hear when I need to hear it. I love that, Phoenix. All right, that said, before we get started, let's warm up those intuition muscles with an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. V said earth dragon and Per said fire dragon. It was the water dragon. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. I'm going to be pulling up Bridget's info now over on our disco channel. All right. A dragon is a dragon. Not all dragons are alike. Not all dragons are alike. Okay, Bridget, outside tea. And I'm going to pin up Bridget here. Guys, make sure to give Bridget some love. All right, there we go. I feel like I have a lot of goals in my hand in a lot of pots at the moment. Can we do 2 cards on what my higher self wants me to know about the achievability of all my current goals? And 2 cards on how I balance ambition with rest and recovery. I love that question, Bridget, by the way. Mhm. Mm. There's something um there's something I'm seeing that uh is happening right now. And I feel like the space by which I'm observing that you're energetically working through something. And it's funny too, because I keep on hearing it's not that you're learning something, it's remembering who you are, is what I keep on hearing. I just keep on hearing the same message from your guides, which is basically saying you're not learning, you're remembering, you're identifying and recognizing like what your energetic interests are. And there's something very there's something, and it's funny too, because every time I read for you on this, it has a lot to do, like, I keep on getting, like, I know you don't want this to become a karmic reading, but there's a lot of, like, I wanna say, like, there's a lot of, it's not even a karmic reading, it feels more like a dharmic reading. It feels more like the space by which it's the observation of being able to energetically expand or expound upon something that's almost, I keep on seeing, like, this is you kind of like going through this energetic expansion point. And I keep on seeing that, something about that is creating, like, there's a lot of different directions that you can go into. And I keep on hearing, like, the sound of you expanding is going to be the sound of a lot of things calling for your attention, is what I keep on seeing. Right? Like, the sound of you expanding is going to be the sound of a lot of things calling for your attention. And I keep on seeing that one of the things that kind of is important, and I keep on seeing this in relationality to how you're doing something, is being able to effectively navigate that flow, is what I keep on getting. And I feel like some of the ways that you're going to be working towards navigating that flow, as it were, has to do with understanding and identifying that everything is available to you in the context of prioritization and time, right? And I feel like I keep on seeing that the thing that's going to effectively help with that is, I don't want you feeling like you need to, I keep wondering, I'm not seeing a situation right now that there needs to be more of you. I feel like the solution that's going to help you right now refine upon those manifestation goals is prioritizing, like, what and I keep on seeing this, like, I want you to go into contemplation. I want you to go into a meditative state, and I want you to go check in with your higher self. I want you to go check in with your higher self. I want you to go see what they're doing there. Okay? Because I keep on getting, that's what's happening right now, is you've got a lot of the energy from the past all around you, right? I keep on hearing you've got a lot of, like, you've got a lot of this energy that feels like it's like it's feeling A lot of that energy is kind of working towards, and I need to stress this. It's okay if you tell me that there's something about your higher self that is energetically prioritizing their peace, right? It's okay if you say to me, like the higher self I see is energetically prioritizing their peace. But even in the space by which I see, like the space by which you say the higher self is prioritizing their peace, what are they doing to secure that peace, right? Peace, peace is not found. Peace is energetically secured. Peace is energetically secured, which is the ability to understand that we do something that energetically secures a modicum of peace for us. So I keep on identifying that there's something that you being able to not only identify and recognize what that higher self is doing, but not just the space by which the higher self is doing something, and even in the space by which they articulate the fact that they're prioritizing their peace, what have they done, right? What are the accomplishments that they've effectively put into being that allows for that energetic piece to be something that is secured for them, right? Almost like, and I feel like again, and it's funny too, and I'm just going to kind of break into the fact that I see you, right? Even in the space by which you're telling me, like in the space of this reading, you're making the joke that you say that you see that higher self on the beach, right? I want you to include that in the meditation. I want you to sit there with the energy of the higher self on the beach and just pull up a chair and say to them, "How'd you get here? How did you get here? What are you been up to? How did you like tell me a little bit about how we got here. Walk me through it, right? Walk me through it, right? And then sit there and meditate upon the conversation that you have with the higher self. And yeah, like have a pen and paper there. Be like, okay, can you just walk me through the steps? Can you just walk me through the steps of what I did between now and there to see how we got here? See what and then I want you to ask them two questions. Okay. When you find that higher self in that meditation, I want you to ask them two things. What did we start doing to get here? Okay, that's the first one. The second one, what did we stop doing to get here? What did we start doing to get here? What did we stop doing to get here? What is the pathwork of positivity that we brought in to generate more of the bliss? What did we move away from to move away from the energy that was acting as energetic hindrance to being able to find this space of bliss? Bottom of the deck on this reading. Whatever you might hear might not be easy. Is what I keep on, right? Because even in the space, I keep on seeing if there's a modality right now, and I keep on hearing in the space. And again, if there's something I keep on hearing, it's interesting because I've got a lot of bee energy around you, right? There's bee energy. Every time I'm reading for you right now, it's bee, which is saying to me it's all a buzz, right? It's really active, like never. And the thing with bees is never a moment rest, right? So I keep on seeing like if there's a lot of bee energy, if there's a lot of bee energy around you, and I keep on seeing it's not negatively a bad thing. But if the bee, I keep on hearing, if the bee energy has you stressed, then being able to look towards another and say, what did we do to move that into more of a place of rest, right? Like the observation of something that doesn't feel too busy, right? Something that feels like, I keep on hearing, like something that feels more energetically intentional, or something that allows you to do something, like I keep on saying, allows you to be able to put that force of intention into things is what I keep on seeing. So, and I feel like there's something about that, and I keep on hearing the conversation that you have with yourself on that beach, right? I keep on hearing, how are you going to turn the bee energy into beach energy, which is the space by which you say, how did we go from doing lots and lots and lots of things to resting upon something that feels like, that almost like creates that sense of energetic ease, right? And so I keep on seeing that I keep on hearing it might be a combination of factors. So let that kind of help to build into, because I keep on hearing the thing is like, it's okay to be doing I keep on hearing it's okay to do a lot and say, okay, this is the way I get there, and I have to do a lot in this course of time in order to achieve something, right? So you can have a modality by which you can say, like, I did a lot of stuff over a short period of time that allowed me to be able to come into this beach energy. Or you can have something that says, well, this is the combination of things I do that now allow me to move into that energetic beach energy, or the space by which you can prioritize peace. So I keep on hearing what you're basically trying to do is you're trying to talk to your higher self upon what that formula is what I keep on hearing, right? Which is potentially saying, like, how, like, what is the right level we find that allows us to feel energetically productive, but doesn't make us feel, I keep on hearing, but doesn't make us feel energetically stranded, is what I keep on seeing, right? Like there's something about that. Like I feel like you're working towards the manifestation goal and recognizing how comfortable, like what amount of busyness makes you feel like easy versus what makes you feel energetically stressed. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Bridget. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. The next person we're reading for today, I'm just going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I gotta go meditate. Excellent. One moment, please. And Lisa, thank you for the follow. Doing all the things. Yes. Excellent. One moment. A dragon is a dragon. I love that. In this deck, yeah, I mean, for no, there's a dragon for the 4 elements. So we've got an air dragon in there. We've got an earth dragon. We've got a fire dragon. We've got a water dragon. Yes. No work today. Oh, I love that, Phoenix. I love that question. I'm a spinning top at the moment, doing all the things. When you take on too much, nothing actually gets completed. Yeah, take 1 or 2 tasks at a time. That's a beautiful way to put it, Phoenix. How you doing today, Lisa? I'm definitely feeling expansive. Yes, but how do I pick? And that's why I keep on hearing, go into the contemplation, have the conversation with the higher self. What are we doing here? Lisa, thank you for the follow. It's hard to pick. I also have many pots cooking. My higher self is on a beach. I love that. But here's the thing. I love the fact that you articulated that, because again, if you know where they are, go talk to them about it. Is what I keep on hearing. Go to you, like, if you know where they are, go talk to them about it. Excellent. The answer is always ask the higher self. Where is she? Yep. Manifest. You got this. She's, but not what she's doing. You understand? Not what they're doing. Okay. Well, not what they're doing. How did you get here? How did you get here? You know what they're doing there. You clearly know what you're doing there. You need to ask them how they got there. If again, if that's listen, if the higher self says, okay, well, like, yeah, like this is what we did to be able to find this, like to find this, like I would definitely say come out of that meditation, write down what they tell you that they did. Lisa, thank you for sharing the live. To get a reading, Elle, all you do is send the donation and you can be added to the list. Oh, and that's really kind of you to say. I do my best, dear. I know I want to go, but I'm trying to find the best course of action. And this is what I said. I said, talk to them about the formula. Just say, like, be there, be like, I'm here, like, what did we do? This is actually great advice. Yep. Thank you so much for the help, Kath. Yep. We live that van life. We live that van life, girl. Always be, never flat. Well, no, but I like to point this out, right? You're talking about the fact that you're in B energy right now and you're seeing your higher self in flower energy. So saying, like, how did we move from B to B? Like, how did we move from B to beach? Yeah, the bee energy, or the bee energy, like a busy bee buzzing around, starting too much. Well, listen, that's disrespectful to bees. Okay, first of all, that's rude to bees. Bees get a lot of stuff done. Okay. But you have to understand, bee energy finds peace in energetic activation, right? Like, bee energy finds peace in energetic activation. It's the activation that feels like a form of meditation. So if they're seeing themselves in a restive space, it's moving towards asking how the bee energy moved to beach energy, feeling the comfortability to be able to stop feeling peace and busyness. And Crystal, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. Yeah, exactly. That's what I mean. And that's what I mean in terms of, like, you're in B energy, you finish things, but you always start more. You've already got like 4 other things on the list. Exactly. Hi there, Crystal. How are you doing? You got this. You're so welcome, dear. All right, where were we? Oh, I'm glad that the timing was divine. Ooh, I like that song, channeling. Yes. Hi there. How are you doing, Pez? Ooh, I like road trip energy. Bianca, if you would like a reading, all you need to do is send the donation. I'm happy to read for you today. It's a great time to get on the list right now. You'll be the 5th person read for. For anyone who would like a reading, it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Things in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest party messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, akashic readings, animal spirit guide readings, mind body spirit readings. The next person we are reading for today, and if you are joining us across any of the other apps, you can also, thank you, Bianca, so much for that gift. If you are trying to get on the list with a gift, the gift of a baby dragon will get you on the list. All right, and thank you so much. The next person we're reading for, if you're joining us from across other sites and would like to be on the list, you can do so via my tree that has binks in it in my bio. Next person we're reading for today is Kath. Kath, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. Also, friends who are joining us on the Clock app, we are at 38.3K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So make sure you're tapping that screen and we'll get to 50K in no time. How are you doing today, Kath? So good to see you. And while we wait for Kath's question, let's do an animal spirit guide intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. Ooh, thank you, Bianca. 2, 1. Not the dragon, the baby dragon gets you on the list, but thank you, dear. It was the bull. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. Where are we? I am looking, taking a break. Excellent, Kath. All right. Where are we? All right. I am looking, Kath. I want to know my current job career is in alignment to life path. Okay. I'm good. Taking a break after work. Yep. I see it here. And I'm going to pin you up. Guys, make sure to give Kath some love. And you'll have additional cards in your reading. Thank you for your patience in having this reading. Can I please have 5 cards, please, for Kath? Guidance on career and life path. One more. Hmm. Hmm. Um, Kat, there's something I keep on reading in relationality to where you are that's talking about um and I feel like this is really important in relationality to where you should be locationally right now. Um the difference, like I keep on hearing the difference between energy that feels like a rising tide raises all ships, oppositional to, this is very specific, too big for your britches energy is what I keep on seeing. And the thing I keep on identifying that's really important on your path work right now, and they're basically saying make sure to pay energetic attention as to how this effectively feels, which is articulated in you taking the liberty to do something that you don't necessarily need to do, but that you feel is good for the self or feels like something that allows for some kind of energetic um, breakthrough. And I keep on hearing, and that's why I keep on hearing the difference between, and this is how they're telling me that you're going to be able to identify if you're in the right locationality. The difference between a rising tide raises all ships is being in an energetic environment that welcomes you. I keep on hearing that welcomes you going out of the way to do something, right? The space by which another person feels that vivacity or feels that energetic excitement in saying, we love that for you because we love that for us, right? Like you being able to seize upon an opportunity that effectively, I keep hearing like seizing upon an energetic opportunity that potentially puts you in the energetic spotlight and another person feels, I keep on hearing, feels the vivacity or feels the energetic excitement and the elation of being able to energetically share that excitement with you is what I keep on seeing that's occurring in those modalities or those experiences right now. However, and I keep on hearing the way you'll be able to define this is by taking on something that you don't necessarily have to do, but something that you aspire to do, right? Being able to come into some kind of pathwork and saying, like, I'd like to start this type of project. There's something here that I would like to work upon. But rather, if the energy, right, if it's the energy by which you articulate upon something, right, if it's like you articulate upon something and energy says that's really not necessary, right? You don't really have to do that, you know, like almost like the space by which another person questions why you would do something instead of celebrating the fact that you are. That would be articulating on energy that doesn't look like that doesn't have that feeling of energetic expansion. That's healing and getting away from too big for your britches energy, right? And what is too big for your britches energy? That is energy that doesn't want to be energy that doesn't want to strive for excellence, but rather an energy that is worried or just trying to maintain the status quo and is not necessarily interested in doing anything that may create energetic waves or ripples is what I keep on seeing. And the reason I'm like bringing this up right now, and I think that this is the thing that's kind of odd, is I almost see that there's something about where you are energetically right now. It's going kind of like this. It's going kind of like it's going. I don't know what, like I don't know why I keep on reading this. Like it's feeling, and I almost feel like I keep on seeing like it almost feels like it almost feels like you have to kind of sell something to someone. You know what I mean? like it almost feels like you have to give another person some kind of introduction to your vision, as it were, that would effectively allow for the amplification or articulation of something that you're, I keep wondering, like something that you're working on doing, or something that you're working on growing. And I keep on hearing like this is what I mean in terms of something around you doing something like this that is potentially going to be the make or break moment. Because I almost feel like I almost see you presenting an opportunity to someone there. Like I almost see you in some kind of modality where you try to, like you try to articulate or you try to amplify to another, like what that path work is or what that ideal is. And I keep on hearing from your guides everything everything you need to know about the situation is going to be clarified in the difference between the energy that says, I love that for you because I love that for us, right? The observation of someone seeing something and feeling the energetic excitement about it, specifically and particularly because I keep wondering specifically and particularly because they I keep wondering it's like the moment that they want to energetically celebrate and continue to, I keep wondering like being able to, I keep wondering like investing in your own energetic achievement versus the energy that says that's really not necessary, right? Like versus the energy that says that that's really not necessary. Like why are you going the extra mile? Why are you doing something? Like why are you doing something more? Why are you being so extra? And I keep on hearing the sound of energy that does not want to be exceptional is the sound of someone saying, "Why do you want to be so extra?" Because that's the energy that feels threatened by exceptional energy instead of being in the space of wanting to kind of raise the bar or energetically cultivate something or create something that is I keep wondering creating something that is great. um Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah, like especially with the especially with this five of like especially with this five of cups, like especially with this five of cups in its reversal. You know, there's something important about that five of cups in its reversal that um I keep on like, and this is what's interesting about it, because I gotta stress here, there's some kind of, there's emperor energy in its reversal here, in combination with queen of swords in its reversal, right? Like the I keep on seeing it I feel like it has to do with like, and I feel like I don't know why I keep on hearing it's um the space by which you become energetically like credited for something is what I keep on seeing, right? The space by which I keep on seeing, the space by which you're effectively able to articulate or create something for yourself. Like that's what I mean. I keep on hearing, it's funny because I keep on hearing the word credited on it, which is the space by which I keep on hearing and that's why I keep on hearing the word credited, because it's the difference. I keep on hearing that the space that you should be in should not feel insecure about the fact that you want to be credited, which is the space by which another understands and appreciates the space by which you bring something to a situation, or the space by which you are effectively identified as like being recognized for something that you're working on. And that's what I kept on saying, that there may be some kind of situation like this that brings some kind of uncomfortability point to a head in relationality to work. I keep wondering the work that you yourself are known for versus like work. I keep on hearing like working for another person or working for another like identification point. And I keep on hearing healthy energy will not feel insecure about the fact that you want to be credited, which is the space by which another person articulates upon the fact that you're trying to do something differently. And that's what I meant about you doing something differently or being able to propose to another person. The fact that you want to do something differently is going to help fortify that, because it's the energy that says, I'm interested, I'm listening, like I want to help you do that, versus someone saying that's really not necessary, right? The space by which someone says, like, I would prefer you did not. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Kath. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more. For my subscribers, links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for, I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. We are also at 41K likes. When we get to 50K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective. So we are very close, my friends. So make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 50K in no time. If anybody else would like to get on the list for today, it's a great time to get on the list. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 3 cards for, 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more. For my subscribers, links in my bio, please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy or medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here dream interpretation, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life, pet readings, dream interpretations, Akashic readings, animal spirit guide readings, and mind body spirit readings. Kimoy, your subscription's ending soon if you would like to renew. All right, where were we? And thank you for those gifts, Hardy. Absolutely. I'm actually contemplating whether this is the path for me or if I need to keep exploring. I hope that helps, Kath. It feels like I get it now. Absolutely. It sounds like a puzzle to me. I'm glad to understand this. I get it when she showed the current energy and about the expansion. Thank you for confirming, Kath. Currently, it feels limiting and they want to maintain the status quo. Okay, so and again, if that's how it's feeling, like I keep on seeing like that could be an indication of understanding which direction you need to go in. Okay. I feel like, yeah, again, I feel like I'm the one challenging it. And so I keep on hearing the same message: a rising tide raises all ships, right? The space by which I keep on hearing, why wouldn't you want that? Right? Versus the energy that like is like, you know what I mean? Like it's a lot of that. So making sure that you see whether which type of energy you find someone in terms of offering them those opportunities to expand. You're so welcome, Kath. And again, thank you, Kamoy. Hardy, thank you for those gifts. Happy Tuesday, Kirby. Good to see you. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is V. V, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And while we wait for V's question, let's do another intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Kath and Bridget, you guys always tell me you can't do this. Guys always tell me I can't do this. Come on. Well done. Well done. All right, let's continue. You see? Well done. I'm proud of you guys. All right. Practice makes perfect. All right, where are we? Hold on a minute. I'm going to pin up V here. Make sure to give V some love. A medium message. Oh, oh my God. And guys, we're doing a pet reading. Well, let that serve as serve as the first sign of confirmation. Let that serve as the first sign of confirmation. Can I please get 4 cards? Thank you. Oh, I'm gonna cry. Man. All right. 2 more, please. A lot of cards in that deck, my friends. A lot of cards in that deck. A lot of cards in that deck. Oh my gosh. I mean, the first thing I want to say is I've got I've got double tens here. Like I've got a 10 of pentacles and a 10 of cups, which says to me that they found the rainbow bridge. They're good. Like they're good. Like they're like literally like they're like I see them, they're feeling they're going, I feel much better now is what I keep on hearing them say. They feel they're much better now is what I keep on seeing. um they stayed as long as they could is what I keep on getting. They would have stayed longer if they could. I keep on getting there was a practical limitation, you know, and I keep on getting nothing could be helped. I don't know why I keep on hearing somebody say it was genetic, is what I keep on hearing. I don't know, and I'm not going to turn this into a medical reading, but I keep on, I don't know why. I don't know if you've got some kind of concern in relationality to something that you like. I don't know where this is coming from in relationality to someone like like going over if there was something that they did wrong. Like the one like I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing them just like there's a lot of strong articulation in the fact that nobody like I keep on hearing, I don't know why that like it's weird for me. It's very weird for me to have a pet reading where the pet is articulating upon the fact that nobody did anything wrong. Is what I keep on hearing. Like I keep on like I don't like I don't know why. I don't know if this was like I feel like there's some kind of argument that they were hearing in relationality, or they've been experiencing somebody like working through the fact of someone like saying that there was potentially like something more that they could have done or something they could have changed. They just keep shaking their head and saying that like I keep on like it's funny too because I keep on hearing somebody indicating that there was something going, that was something wrong for a long time, and that the only and like it's just the fact that they finally couldn't take it anymore, right? Like they like the thing I keep on seeing in relationality to this is I keep on hearing the like they're you know they were holding I keep on hearing them say they were holding on for a long time because um I keep on hearing they knew how important it was to your happiness for them to be here is what I keep on and I keep on hearing it's really sweet because they're saying I was holding on for their happiness is what I keep on hearing because they like I keep on seeing the energy, which is saying to me that they were very fine crossing over. The only thing that made them upset was the space by which they were worried that it would affect your happiness. Because they keep on, I think it's funny, they keep on, I've got a lot of people over here. Is what I keep on like, I don't know. I don't know who all these people are that I'm seeing around this person is what I keep on seeing. That like I've got like I keep on hearing them say something about the fact that they've got people over there. Um, you know, and the thing about it is, what's interesting is I feel like this was very much, and I like to point this out often when I'm reading for pet energy. I get indications as to why the companion animal chose us, as it were, and um, I feel like I keep on seeing. I don't know why they keep on articulating upon the fact that they found you at a time that you were very lonely. Is what I keep on hearing. They keep on saying like they're talking about the time when it was just you and them. And I keep on hearing that there's something not only about their choice to energetically depart that has to do. I keep on hearing it wasn't the fact that they felt that they were ready, but I keep on seeing them say you were ready, because I keep on seeing that. I feel like it's interesting because they're saying to me that they were serving as a guide to help you find people who cared about you. Like, I almost see them showing me a journey where they found you lost and they brought you to a safe place, right? They brought you into some space where they knew that you would be taken care of. And it's the space by which they said they knew that you would be sad to see them go. But I keep on hearing them say mission accomplished is what I keep on hearing. I keep on hearing them say mission accomplished because I feel like the reason that they came towards you was to make sure that you didn't feel lost. And so I feel like there's something about the energy saying I brought them into a safe place. I brought them into the space where they have those around them that they're safe, seen, and supported. And I feel like there's something about that journey, and I keep on hearing the words "found family." Like almost like I keep on hearing, "I help them find their family," is what they keep on saying, and so they said, "I can rest easy, knowing that they're in safe hands." Bottom of the deck, yeah, the love. Oh gosh, this is like an emotional reading. Um, I would not be surprised if you see this energy again. There's something about this energy. Like I keep on hearing like they are like it's they're still there. I mean, I wouldn't be surprised if you're seeing signs of them in spirit, but um like I just keep on seeing that they feel very protective of you. And I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing them say the message like I will, you're never going to be that lost again, and I'm never like um and I'm all like it's the space by which they keep on identifying that they're there with you they're there with you every step of the way. And it's interesting too because I just keep on seeing that um I keep on hearing them thanking you for. It's funny because they keep on saying I helped them find what they needed, but they found me, they saved me from something. And so they keep on expressing the fact that they recognize how much care that you put into. Like I keep on hearing how important you were and how much care you put into making sure that they were energetically comfortable. So I keep on seeing that. um I feel like, I keep on just I keep on having. It's funny because they're saying that it's funny to me because they're trying to decide what to do next. It's like that's the funny part about it. They're saying to me that they're trying to decide what to do next. But even in the space by which they're trying to decide what to do next, the space by which they know how much they you that like you care about them. They're still there. I keep on seeing um it's hard to explain when I see an energy like this. They're saying to me they're going back and forth, which is to say that like they're definitely going to be like they're I feel like they're energetically visiting, which is to say like they're moving back and forth between the terrestrial and spiritual. So I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing like remember that they're saying like remember that I'm still checking on them is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. V. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open and you will be the third person read for 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. They're with somebody on the other side. Who's over there on the other side that's with them? Because they keep on they're like there's somebody over there that they're also really excited to see, and I keep on hearing them just say that they want to let you know that they're with them and that they're okay too. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, V. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience because it feels like a dual message trying to come through. Yeah, like they're safe with me here is what I keep on hearing. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. If you would like to get on the list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Yep. One moment, please. I'm just going to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. Yep. Oh, the cards that came out. Oof. We got the 210 cards. So we saw the 210 cards. So we had the 10 of Pentacles and the 10 of Cups. We had the 9 of Wands in its reversal. And what was that other card? Yes, it was the Knight of Coins in its reversal. So, and thank you for that. It's like it's yeah. So it's like I keep on. It's giving me a lot of the energy saying I stayed as long as I energetically could, but it was like their most important space was them keep on saying like that you're safe now. I feel like they were acting. It's giving me some kind of bridge energy. I feel like they were some kind of bridge to help you, like move you towards a better place because I almost feel like something about taking care of them was helping taking care of you in the process. Oh, thank you as well, Iris. You're so welcome, V. Thank you as well, Bridget. Thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments during these emotional readings. No, there is a lot of like so many tens there. I thought my doctor made a mistake and she left because of that. Thank you. Thank you for confirming what I was seeing. I kept on hearing someone say it was like I keep on hearing it was not something that could be helped. I blame myself for not getting help sooner in her life. I don't think it was I keep on hearing like it's giving me a little bit of energy in relationality to like trying like it's saying to me it's like trying to put off the inevitable. Like I almost feel like I almost see somebody trying to say it would have made for a less comfortable life is what I keep on hearing. And Lara, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you guys for supporting each other. I know it's really pure energy. I'm gonna have to walk to the bathroom here. Oh, Trishina. Amazing. Thank you. I thank you, Lara. I do my best. All right. Please. Hold on. There's somebody who's upset about something. Thank you. Okay. All right, continuing. Yes. You're so welcome, V. And Ramon, your subscription's ending soon if you'd like to renew. No, that's weird. I don't think we go that far. Yeah, it's funny. The plushie makes me gasp because I think it's her. That's wild. They're around you. Yep. It's hard to believe. Absolutely. I hope you don't get Oh, okay. No, no, I think we're fine, Alexandra. No, yeah, I think it was, yeah, it was definitely one of the knights. I'm gonna double check, but I think it was the one of Pentacles. Yeah, yeah, Knight of Coins. Thank you. Yeah, Lovers at the bottom. I used to repeat that mantra before I went to bed. I'm safe. Athena is safe. Thank you. I still do. That was their mantra. Like that's their mantra. Like from what I'm seeing, that was their mantra that you were repeating. You know? That's beautiful. You're right. It would have been less comfortable life if she stayed. Absolutely. You're so welcome, dear. All right, friends, we're going to continue right now. The next person on the list for today is Alexandria. And if anybody else wants to get Alexandra, if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, it's a great time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. So if you want to claim a spot on the list, now is the great time. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I know it does sound cool. All right, let's take a peek at what's going on. And before we continue with Alexandra's reading, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guides cards here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The Raven. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. And it sounds to me like we're reading in the disco. Where is it? Hold on a minute. All right. And just a reminder to anybody who has a question you would like answer. Ooh, where'd this card come from? That one's yours. Okay. All right. I feel like you've got a guide coming through strong in this reading. Can you let me know, Alexandra, where you put, if you said, I think you mentioned that there was oh, I see it. Never mind. I got you. Okay. All right. Let me pin you up here. All right, guys, make sure to give Alexandra some love. Is this inside tea or outside tea, dear? I'm just waiting. Outside is okay. Perfect. Okay, and let's do an animal intuition. Oh, wait, I just did one. What's going on with that? Okay, yeah, it's feeling like a guide. All right, can I please? All right, we're going to read this now. I was crashing out emotionally last night after I tried my hardest to communicate my needs and standards to 2 people, and they were insulted by my boundaries. Even though when I communicated why nicely, even using chat to make sure the language is compassionate, not aggressive at all, I felt belittled for having an opposing opinion, to have needs, like always taking the high road was not working. I could feel myself slipping into emotional violence, remembering when I was invalidated and boundaries weren't a thing respected as a child. So I would use my temper to demand it. It is felt that despite my best efforts to temper my temperament and language, my boundaries continue to be pressed and insulted. I haven't felt rage like that in a while, especially thinking about all the instances it has happened in my past. I keep bouncing between remembering we are all in Earth School and just trying to, and that's where the Alexandria, thank you. I was like, no wonder, because you said Earth School. Okay, we are all in Earth School confirmation and just observe, but also in how to continue to attract this somehow in my reality. My Chiron is first house. Yeah, I love that. That's a great Chiron placement. Honestly, I know it's a long read. No, it's not a long read at all. No, right? I mean, we got the rate, we got the, yeah, I've already got one of your cards. Yeah, like one. 2 more, please. Yeah. Sorry. I mean, like, here's the thing. Listen, and this is why I feel like I got a guide coming through. Sonia, thank you for getting on the list to be read for after Alexandra. You got a right to be upset. This is coming through from a guide. I need to point this out. If you're feeling angry instead of devastated, congratulations. Because and I got to point out, did you notice the fact that, like, somebody, right? Don't let somebody's ridiculous expectations move you out of alignment to who you know yourself to be, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, it should make you feel crazy because it's crazy, right? The difference between feeling like it's energetic, like, and I need to point this out. The difference between I'm going crazy and they're crazy is simply the space by which we allow another person's ridiculous boundary, like ridiculous lack of boundaries to affect our energetic standards. And I can see this here. And it feels to me, and the thing I need to point out is when we have standards, right? It should not create a negotiation. When we talk about a standard, that we should not have a situation where another person says, "Sorry, the best I can give you is is this," right? It's not the standards. I keep on hearing, like, you we pulled, like, that's where that raven energy came through before, and I feel like that raven energy is connected to one of your guides, which is saying, "Hate to see it." You know what I mean? Like, hate to see it, right? It's like it's a lot of that energy. It's like, hate to see it, so be it, right? Right? And that's the thing that happens when somebody is being ridiculous, you know? And I keep on seeing, like, I feel like you've got a guide saying you have a right to be upset when you make a very reasonable request and somebody makes you feel like it's nuts to have it, right? Like, that is literally the sound of your standard, of your boundaries, of a standard becoming a boundary, and someone testing your boundaries. Because again, and I need to stress this, okay? If you can explain why you have a standard, and if it's something that you would eagerly and willingly give another person, then it's not unreasonable to have it. But if you give your standard and another person starts going wonky in the space of getting it, starts projecting it onto you, the alarm bell just went off. Oh, look, right? And that's what I keep on seeing. Don't let don't let their static upset you. Let it inform you. That's interesting, right? It's the space by which we recognize and identify something that bears that usually validates why we had the energetic standard in the first place. And I effectively see some kind of situation or circumstance that's effectively requiring you to do that sort of work. The observation and the recognition of what it is that you're working to do better, right? The identification of doing something in the space by which you're able to recognize and identify what it is that is important and significant and meaningful to you. And so I keep on seeing, like, the space by which you identify, and I keep on hearing it's not about healing, is not about eradicating the temper. Healing is about observing something and recognizing when we have a right to be upset about it, right? When we have a right to be upset about something, particularly and especially when something doesn't make energetic sense. So, something I'm seeing there, and I feel like this is a lot of that work that I see that you're identifying and working towards, you know? I feel like I see a lot of this energy here. And I keep on seeing, like, the space by which you can feel frustrated. I keep on hearing frustrated by but fortified is the space by which we energetically observe something that bothers us, but also the space by which we stand firm upon it. So I keep on seeing, like, don't I keep on hearing, don't get pulled in to another person's, don't get pulled into another person's absurdity. If someone is being energetically unreasonable, then honestly, it's not that, like, it's a space by which you say you're being unreasonable, right? Like, that's it. Like, that's all you have to say to it. And I feel like and I gotta stress this, and I keep on hearing, I keep on hearing, if it is a simple, like, and I keep on hearing, if it is a simple request, then it shouldn't create static. Simple requests only create static when there's energetic problems in delivering upon a simple request. So I keep on seeing, like, let their reactivity inform you. Let it reaffirm your energetic commitment. And especially, I keep on hearing, especially if their reactivity doesn't make sense. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, three of swords, three of swords in its reversal. Three of Swords in its reversal speaks towards, Three of Swords in its reversal speaks towards what feels energetically restorative. And I keep on hearing the space by which the space by which we speak upon something that is important to us. The space by which we articulate and define upon something in such a way that, and I keep on hearing, especially, is it, and I think it's interesting too, because I feel like you articulated upon whether you feel like you're asking for a lot. I'll tell you right now, as long as something you're asking for is energetically reciprocal, so long as something you're asking for is something that you would immediately give another without energetic hesitation, that is not too much to ask. That is literally the energetic standard that you're effectively setting. And I keep on hearing, those that don't want to meet your standards will try to make you feel that you are being unreasonable for having them. Those that do not want to meet your energetic standards will make you feel like you are the one that is being unreasonable for having them. So I keep on hearing, don't get into an argument. Don't Your rage is sacred. Keep the rage to yourself. Hold the standard, keep the rage, is what I keep on hearing. Hold the standard, keep the rage, which is to say, don't get into an argument with someone about it. Just say good day. Is what I keep on seeing. Like, don't get into an argument with them about it. Just say, fine. Okay. Like, just be like, okay. Like, allow that place or that conscientious point that allows the space by which one is able to recognize and identify how one is effectively healing from it. And I keep on seeing that even in the space by which you're able to identify and articulate upon that is, like, I keep on hearing, observe, don't absorb, right? Observe, don't absorb. Don't get into an argumentation point upon what your standards are. Just reaffirm them. That's effectively what we're effectively, and I feel like it's hard because, and I keep on seeing, even in the context by which another person, like, and I keep on seeing, like, the space by which you need to have a conversation should never, I keep on hearing, should never be upon why, like, if someone is taking the fact that you have standards personally, it's usually a good definition on why you needed to have them in the first place, right? The energy that understands never takes it personally when we articulate a standard. We take things personally when we feel energetically insecure about something. So I feel like there's something really, like, I keep on hearing, don't take it personally, take it informatively, right? Like, take the energetic note, allow that to kind of direct you in terms of how you conduct yourself in relationality to another person, especially, I keep on hearing, especially if their own standards, right? I keep on hearing, often the space of someone without a lack of boundaries, like someone who has a boundary issue, will take offense when you articulate upon an energetic standard. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Alexandra. And if this message connected to you as well. It's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. We've got it is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Yeah, and the funny thing is, I keep on drawing cards, and all these cards are flying out. And I keep on seeing, like, it's the space. I keep on hearing, um, like, attention. Like, one other message is coming out of this reading. Understanding, not everything requires, like, the difference between someone trying to come into an argumentative space with you is the difference between attention and intention. Like, making sure that someone's not coming towards you in a space where they want to continue to argue with you. I keep on hearing, like, the space by which I keep on seeing, especially if someone becomes argumentative in relationality to answering a simple question. There's something I keep on hearing, there's something significant and important about the space by which I keep on hearing, don't let someone distract you with their argumentation from arriving into the space of simply answering the question, right? And I keep on hearing, if you're asking a simple question and someone is becoming argumentative, reaffirm the energetic question. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Alexandra. And again, if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. You will be the second person read for. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. All right, just reading over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. And just to join, and for anyone who's joining us across the other apps, if you would also like to get on the list today, you can do so via my tree that has Binks in it in my Lio. All right, one moment, please. Yep. I could have lived longer, but it was miserable. Yep. Absolutely. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. I feel like I'm a senior. Everyone else is in middle school. I love that, Nikki. I know. I feel like this is so heavy. I'm going to need to reread it. I know. Let's all pull a senior break. Can't make everyone happy. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yeah, I feel like I try to communicate to them, but somehow I'm put in the situation where it's nonsensical. Again, if you're making sense and another person is not reading sense into it, like, pay attention. I keep wondering, pay attention when someone refuses to see logic, is what I keep on seeing. You know, I always think, like, you're not giving me the gift of reason, so why should I expect it to? And I need to point this out, right? You can't bring logic to trauma and expect the logic to heal something. Trauma is energetically confusing. There's no amount of logic you can bring to a traumatizing situation or something confusing, because it's not operating into the space of seeing energetic reason. And again, and usually the sign that you're not in a space of someone upholding your standards is literally the vibration that you articulated, which says if you're not asking for a lot, but another person is making you feel like it's a lot, they're not holding the same energetic standards as you. Have a good day, Shush. I feel like they hold that standard. I like that. Hold the standard and keep the rage. Yeah, I keep wondering, don't get in a fight with someone. Like, save your rage for yourself. Absolutely. Yeah, good day to you, sir. Tap to claim. Yeah, and then go talk to Jeff. Like that. The next of text comers I put in chat to validate. It feels like a smack, and to turn around instead of, I know. But here's the thing. So true. You hold my standards and don't take it personally, right? And when you're having a reasonable standard and another person meets that standard with chaos, like, that's interesting. Like, I keep on saying, be like, don't take it personally. Be informed by it. Absolutely. And we got to 50K. One moment, please. We do a free reading every day, Harry. Before we start the personal readings, we're in the personal reading section of today's reads. So if you want a personal reading, you send a donation. We also do free one card readings for subscribers. So if you'd like to become a super fan, you'll also be eligible for a free reading. Yeah, not taking this personally. We'll need practice. I find that when hold on, I find that when people can't bend to accept their own standards, they get angry. I'm not sure what you mean by that. When you say can't bend, no, yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, you holding standards will upset those who would prefer you did not have them. Like that's just a case in point. You having standards will upset energy that would prefer that you did not. I know. It's frustrating, but that in itself helps inform us in relationality to understanding why we uphold them the way we do. Absolutely. Thank you for the help. I don't agree, exactly. If I don't agree with my family, I'm automatically fighting. But I need to point this out, right? Our rage is energetically sacred. So even in the context by which we sometimes articulate that to those we care about, it's the space of understanding why we feel the way we do. Yep. I used to be objective in disagreements a lot. Absolutely. All right. All right, we're going to continue right now, and thank you so much, Loon, for sharing the live. The next person, again, I hope that helps, dear. And I keep on seeing like I keep on if someone isn't making sense, like let the confusion be the closure. Let the confusion be the closure. Sending you so much support on that journey. All right, next person we're reading for today is Sonia. Oh, thank you. We got to 50. Thank you, Bridget. Sorry, there was a lot of energy coming into that. There was a lot of like, like it's like I can see it. Like, and I keep on saying, don't let someone distract you by getting you upset, and sending you support on that journey, dear. All right, so we're gonna do our 50K reading right now. Um, and then we're gonna continue. If anyone wants to get on the list right now, it's a beautiful time to get on the list. You'll be the second person read for. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being semi-lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person we are reading for today. Oh, we're going to do the 50K. So I am thinking of a number right now between 1 and 46. First person I see that posts a number will get the reading. First person I see, not the first person that posts it. Ooh, congratulations. All right, we will do that again when we get to 100K. All right. And the next person we're reading for today is, bear with me a moment. The next person we're reading for today is Sonia. Sonia, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. No, I definitely know what it is. I absolutely know what that is, Nikki. Okay. And I'm going to pin you up here, Sonia. Make sure to give Sonia some love. All right, we've got energy around a new connection, please. 3 cards. One more, please. Hmm. So I feel like something I'm seeing, Sonia, what's interesting about what I'm identifying right now in relationality to an energetic connection. Um, I want you to make sure that you're having a conversation with them um, in relationality to um, what their manifestation goals are. Because I feel like I'm seeing a lot of sword energy around someone here. I'm seeing like a lot of sword energy. And so one thing I want you to make sure that you're doing is having especially if this is if especially if this is a relationship situation or the possibility of building a relationship. I want you to be very conscientious in terms of of articulating like how they express what happened in a previous relationship is what I keep on seeing. And one of the reasons I'm seeing that here has to do with making sure, like I keep on seeing, like making sure that they're not in the space by which they're projecting things outside of the self. Because like this Knight of Swords and the Seven of Swords that I'm identifying here, like they're I keep on hearing, be very conscientious about how they're talking, like about how they're talking about a past relationship is all I keep on seeing. Be very conscientious in relationality to like their own ability to speak towards that, because there's something I keep on seeing in relationality to especially like I keep on seeing like I want you asking them a lot of questions about their past, as it were, because it's giving me like I would be curious if this is someone who's got Aries placements, or somebody who's been like working on their temperament, because I keep on seeing this is someone with a lot of passion. Like there's potentially something here that I'm identifying, like they have a lot of passion, but I keep on hearing um, passion is something I keep on hearing. Passion is something that we should put into. I keep on hearing passion is something that we should put into energetic projects, is what I keep on saying. Passion is something that I see that like we move into the space that feels like it's energetically productive, because I'm almost identifying, I don't know why I see somebody kind of like trapped in their past in some way, which is like someone trying to get over something and having a hard time moving away from it. And I keep on seeing that often in the space by which we're over concentrating upon something from the past is what potentially prevents us from having the ability to move forward or move beyond something. And so I keep on hearing, making sure that this is not someone who is pedestalizing the past, which is the space by which they're just identifying and recognizing that the direction by which, like I keep on hearing, like like they're not constantly comparing the present to the past. is what I keep on hearing. Because I keep on hearing when we compare the present to the past, we're projecting we're projecting that past into the present, which is saying like it's not the ability of wanting to move forward, but feeling but wanting another person to kind of like step into or energetically fill the role of another. And so I almost see somebody who's been working on trying to let go of some kind of like letting go of some kind of tendency of not being able to let go of the past, because I just keep on hearing our inability of letting go of the past always ruins our present, because I keep on hearing we're always so hyper fixated upon what happened that we're never working in terms of the pathwork of restoration. So um, make sure that you're having a conversation with someone in relationality to what their manifestation goals are. Um, and keep on like, and I would say um, like make sure that there isn't someone who's overly concentrating or talking too much with bitterness about something that is behind them, is what I keep on seeing. Because like I keep on hearing like the bitterness, like the inability of letting go of bitterness, like it like the inability of letting go of bitterness often like taints everything that we're trying to create for ourselves. So, and I keep on seeing like even in the observation of trying to work through something in a way that feels energetically restorative, like I keep on seeing like I keep on hearing like recognize or identify if that's the type of energy that is like perpetually talking about like someone, like I keep wondering like someone like talking about the fact of someone like acting like acting as an energetic hurdle instead of talking towards like what it is that they're trying to build toward, like I keep on hearing like instead of like overly focusing upon what it is that they're working towards. Bottom of the deck, yeah, like there's so much sword energy around someone. Like that's the thing I keep on seeing. We have to work. Like we have to work. Like the only way we can work forward into positivity is to release our energetic hostility. And I keep on hearing the way that we release our hostility is taking accountability for things. I keep on hearing it's a two-way street. That's often like you'll notice like when someone has a healthy relationship with their past, they don't often articulate that the past was something that was perpetually happening to them, but working in accordance in terms of identifying what they could have done better versus what another person could do better. Right? It's like I keep on hearing it's like a two side of the street kind of situation, right? It's like it's the energy that says like it's funny. It's like the energy that says I'm no angel. That is often the articulation of someone that's working in the angelic space, because it's the observation of what it is that we could be working to do better that makes us be able to be better. But when we're too focused upon the fact that we articulate that another person like is constantly in the space of focusing on us, it can sometimes be indicative of someone who is over focused on another person. So I keep on seeing making sure that someone is not making sure that someone is not like making it impossible to be able to build into the space of a healthy relationship with you because they're so focused and obsessed upon a past that they can't let go of. I keep on seeing that. I mean, there's just a lot of sword energy here. So just I keep on seeing I keep on seeing if someone is holding on to bitterness, asking questions, right? Letting that observation of what it is that they're working on doing better. And I keep on seeing be very conscientious if they start to compare you to past connection, because I keep wondering when we compare, we project. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Sonia. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. Like I see somebody who's gone through a lot of pain, but I just keep on seeing someone who's having a really hard time letting go of the bitterness. And I keep on hearing like not being able to let go of the bitterness often like spoils the things that we're trying to create in the present. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Sonia. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the The list is open. It is 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. All right. And thank you so much for getting on the list, Claire. You'll be the next person read for. We've got 4 spots left today before the list will be closed. Oh my gosh, my guys want to hear what last night's spread was about. I want to know what the cards were in that reading. Absolutely. Oh yeah, because you can do the dream interpretation. Excellent. Yes. Do you know what? Yep, absolutely. My mom does it all the time. Iris, thank you for the roses, dear, and thank you for the heart knees. Absolutely. Oh, sending you so much support, Nikki. The list is open, Claire, and thank you. You'll be the next person read on it. Okay. All right. And Bethany, I'm happy to read for you on that. If you'd like to get on the list, list is open. Ah, and Aries. Okay, so there was Aries. Thank you for confirming the Aries energy I was reading into. Okay, and divorce 3 years. Got it. Very passionate person. Uh, this is what I mean. Okay, and that's it, Sonia. That's exactly what I mean. That's a perfect example of what I'm talking about. How is it when you're saying, when you're articulating the idea of someone rubbing a new relationship in their face? I keep on hearing like when we're moving on, like when we're moving forward, we're not rubbing anything in anyone's faces, right? It only feels like, thank you for confirming. Like when we talk, is someone rubbing it, like is someone rubbing something in someone's face, or is someone not able to stop staring, is what I keep on seeing. That's exactly the type of energy I'm talking about. I keep wondering, when we're facing forward, like when we're facing forward, nobody's rubbing anything in our faces because we're not paying attention to them, is what I keep on seeing. Thank you for confirming what I was reading. Be very attentive. I keep wondering, are they actually doing something? Like I keep wondering, is someone rubbing something in their face, or can they not stop staring? Is what I keep on hearing. Thank you for confirmation on that reading. Yeah, it does feel like there's bitterness here. Again, the observation of someone just going on and living their life, right? Having a healthy connection. Like moving forward isn't rubbing anything in someone's face unless they're energetically staring at them. Yeah, thank you. I'll make sure to ask more questions. But even yeah, that makes sense. No, even in the space, like even in the space by which you're articulating on that, like if that's how, like that is confirmation on the reading. Nothing, no one is rubbing anything in each other's faces if our eyes are forward, not backward. So if someone else is moving on with their life and another person is saying they're rubbing it in their face, are they rubbing it in their face, or are they staring, is what I keep on hearing. Thank you so much, and sending you support on that journey. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person, and thank you. We've got 2 more spots on the list today before the list will be closed. The next person on the list for today is Claire. Claire, if you're here, can you let me know in all caps, and let me know if you'd like a general reading, or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else wants to get on the list right now, we've got 2 more spots before the list will be closed. 2 more spots. All right. Second call for Claire. Oh, actually, I apologize. You're next on the list. Do you want to have that reading today, or do you want to hold that for another day? Just let me know. All right. All right, we're going to hold while Per lets me know. And in the meantime, if Per, oh, Claire, excellent. Absolutely. We're doing pretty good today. I can probably accommodate that dream reading if you wanted to have it today. So, well, yeah, that the thing, it was like, it was so bizarre when I was reading for it, and I didn't get a chance to see their comment, but that was exactly the confirmation in terms of what I was reading into there. Absolutely. All right. Well, Per, you take time to do, it sounds like Per needs some time. In the meantime, Claire, could you let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? And welcome for Jen. Guys, just remember we've got 2 more spots available today if you would like to get on the list for a personal reading. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers, being semi-lio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight in anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. We do here life path, highest priority messages from spirit, angelic guidance, past life readings, pet readings, dream interpretations, akashic, animal spirit guide readings, and mind, body, spirit. Okay. Okay. Excellent. You're welcome, dear. Paths, to get a reading, all you do is send the donation and you'll be added to the list for a reading. We've got 2 spots left for today. All right, second call for Claire. I got it. Okay. Pin you up here. Okay, and before we get started, let's do an animal spirit guide reading, intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide here. Let's count back from 10. When I get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. I know she's really stressing it. You know what? Denise came closest. It was the hawk. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. Okay, where are we? And Claire, 3 cards, please. Oh, Nikki, hold on. Did you get on? Yeah, I got you on the list, Nikki. And Per, you won the 50K. Okay, thank you for getting on the list. We've got 1 more person on the list for today. Okay, perfect. All right, can I please have 3 cards, please, in relationality to that connection for Claire? And 1 more. Ooh, thank you, Bridget, for getting on the list. List is closed. Ooh, ooh. I mean, this feels beautiful. I'm picking up a lot of authenticity here. You know? I mean, I just I mean, I feel like I feel like the thing I'm seeing in relationality to something is you know, I see I keep on hearing like there's somebody here that really appreciates your own I keep on somebody thinks that you're incredibly intelligent is what's coming through on this. You know what I mean? I don't know what you said to this person. I don't know the conversation you had. I don't know what you talked about, but you left an impression is what I see. You know? Like I've just got somebody here. I don't like I've got like this is giving me like you left an impression. But I'm also wait a minute. Do you have a history with like this feels to me like this almost feels to me like the space by which I need to articulate upon this. Um, I feel like there's something. I feel like there's something like it's not just the fact that you've had conversations with someone, but I keep on hearing like they're telling me that you round out their thoughts, which is, and I like to point out, rounding out someone's thoughts is being able to bring something to a conversation that they hadn't thought about, is what I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing someone say you round out their thoughts because it's and I feel like and that's what and that's the thing about it. Like a nice round thought, there's something a nice round thought is a thought that like it feels like it carries a better shape. And so I would not be surprised if this is the type of person that like comes towards you in the context of navigating or working through the space of advice, because there's something like I just keep on seeing that there's something about that, or the ability to the ability to work through something. Like I feel like it's almost like it feels like the energy that like runs things by you before they like I keep on hearing you fortify their thoughts, which is the space by which another person um potentially, you know, might not realize when they're about to like, I don't know, I keep on getting like somebody like, I don't know if this someone has a tendency of putting their foot in their mouth. You know what I mean? Like somebody like somebody who sometimes may say things that like upset another person. And I feel like that's the type of shape that I see in terms of helping them see another person's perspective, right? And I feel like that is like that in itself is what I almost see somebody as appreciating about you, is like it's not just, I keep on hearing, it's not just the fact that you're intelligent, it's like you help them see things that they couldn't see before, is what I keep on getting. So, I feel like the hard part about it is there is a little bit of energy here that feels a bit intimidated by you, you know? Like I see somebody like it's almost giving me the energy of someone really worried about making a good impression, which is like is almost like I keep on seeing like almost like the space of observation um in relationality to like, and I wouldn't be surprised if this is someone that's very like careful about how they speak to you, because I almost feel like it's somebody who um is trying really hard to keep up with you in some way, particularly and especially um, like like I don't know what you guys are talking about, but as it relates to as it relates to just the way you think about things is what I keep on seeing. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Did they what why does it feel like somebody like why do I feel some kind of air of apology between you and another person? Why I almost feel like there's some kind of energy here where it almost feels like somebody apologizing because they dismissed you, or they like I almost feel like they misunderstood you in some way. You know what I mean? Like it's weird because it almost feels like a reintroduction in relationality to like someone who was potentially dismissive of you in some kind of context. But there's like an observation, like and almost like I keep on seeing like that's what I mean in terms of someone like I don't know why I've got some kind of like I've got some kind of air of conciliation around someone, which is almost like it almost feels like someone trying to say that like you were right about something. You know, like, was there some kind of argumentation between you and them, and they took something that you tried to tell? Like, I'll give you a little shape of what I'm saying. I'm almost seeing a situation where, like, you have a hard conversation with someone, and you tell them something that is for their own good, but they're not good at having people tell them the truth about things. So they take it personally. And it's only later that they realize how important something that you were trying to convey to them was. And so I feel like that's the type of energy I have around someone, like someone who feels not only that they they see you, but they also feel like you care about them, right? And I keep on hearing when you care about someone, you tell them hard things, right? And I feel like there's something that's what I mean in terms of someone like hold like I don't know if you guys are in communication, but it almost feels like someone who like defends your name in rooms that you're in, even if you don't speak to them, because it's the energy that like I almost feel like it's almost like somebody saying like I blew it with them, and I realized why I blew it with them because I was like they were telling me something I wasn't ready to hear. You know what I mean? Like it's that type of energy. You know what I mean? Like I keep on hearing somebody say like if I have the opportunity, like I will work to make it right, but I also understand why I'm not like it's like again like I see somebody who feels really hard about something because like I see them kind of arriving to some kind of understanding in that way. Um, you know, like it's giving me like it's almost giving me a little bit of energy of someone working through something because they haven't forgiven themselves about something, you know? Like it's giving me the type of energy that almost says like and it's like like and this is what's hard when I read for energy like this, you know, like and this is often what happens when somebody tells somebody something and they're not ready to hear it even though we care about them, and it's only when another person gets like realizes it that it's like the energy that almost like says like I wish I could make it up for them, but I also understand like where we are about something, you know. Oh, thank you so much for having that reading with me, Claire. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed today, but you can get on tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. I keep on hearing somebody who like defends, like someone who would defend your name in rooms you're not in, even if they're not talking to you, even if they're not like, and that's the thing about like, even if they're not talking to you, and then being like, yeah, that was me, not them, like that type of energy. You know what I mean? Yeah. All right. Just reading over the comments. Oh, you want to gift your 50K to Ella? Absolutely, Per. Oh, that's wonderful. Thank you so much, dear. I love that. Absolutely. You'll have an extra card in your reading. Baby drag time. I love it. And thank you, Per. Hi, Wushu. Yeah, of course, Wushu. Hi there, Danielle. I'm not sure what that means, but sending you support on that journey. Claire, we've always had the most intellectually stimulating conversations. Thank you for confirmation. Oh, thank you, Jacob. That's kind of you to say. Okay, Danielle. I love that for you. All right, absolutely. This right here shows by your generosity. Couldn't agree more. Bridget, does anyone know if the one cards? I'm going to try to do the one cards today, Bridget. I think we've got the time to accommodate them. Hi there, Jacob. Absolutely, dear. Um, Hi there, Peter. How are you doing today? Excellent. Oh, Wushu, listen, make sure that you're taking care of yourself right now. Make sure that you're hydrating. Make sure that you're resting. Spirit's first directive is to make sure that we're in a good place, okay? Claire, you're spot on, and I do feel like I deserve an apology. I was wondering if he would. Hold on a minute. I mean, listen, I will stress this right now, Lucia. You should never do readings if you're terrified about what you're going to come back for. These readings, any reading you get should kind of help you through what you're energetically experiencing. So make sure, again, anything that we can provide you here, I want it to be supportive. And I want you to make sure that you're prioritizing taking care of the self. Okay. And it's okay. You can be a mess here, and we're here to support you in that. Okay. All right. One day at a time. Beautifully said. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. If one day, I love that. Beautifully said, Bridget. If one day is too much, we'll focus on an hour. That's beautifully stated. All right. Let's continue right now. All right. The next person we are reading for today is hold on a minute. Okay, so if it's possible, all right, so the next person we're reading for today, Ella, is it okay if I'm trying to make sure that we can accommodate in the time that we have, because I want to make sure that we also have time for the one cards. So I've got 4 more people on the list right now. Ella, would you be okay if we do that 50K reading tomorrow? Please let me know. And let's continue. The next person on the list for today. Oh, thank you, Bridget. The next person on the list for today is, all right. Okay, I appreciate that, Ella. The next person on the list for today is Nikki. Nikki, if you're here, and we can see. I'm just trying to be mindful of my time. Nikki, can you let me know if we're doing a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer? Oh, thank you. Well, I think we don't need, it's not everybody need, you guys are so kind. I think we'll be in a good shape. I just want to make sure that we have time for the one cards. We should be in good shape though. Excellent. You guys are so sweet. Thank you. All right. The next person we're reading for today is Nikki. Let's see how many we're moving at a good clip today. So let's see how many we get to. Oh, thank you. I appreciate that, Bridget. Okay. All right. All right, Nikki. Second call for Nikki. Yeah, and just to close the circle on what I was seeing, Claire, because I know you brought that up. Like, I see somebody like everything I kept on seeing in relationality to that. I almost see somebody that and I'm just stressing this. It's almost giving me the type of energy of someone like working through this space of I don't know why. Like it feels like someone almost going through the space of saying they're better off without me. Right? Like almost the observation. Like I almost see somebody working through the fact that they weren't like I keep on hearing like it's almost like somebody working through the fact that they didn't appreciate you as well as they could have. And that's what I keep on hearing in terms of someone like going through like the energetic grief of navigating, like and almost feeling some kind of feeling of like they're better off without me. Because I almost feel like I almost feel like somebody going through the space of saying that they don't feel like they appreciated something that they said that you said to them. Like it's like I told you, they're going through the grief of something that you gave them that was supposed to be a gift, and instead they took it personally, if that makes sense. You know, there's some heavy stuff there. All right. The next person, okay, Nikki. Oh, you wrote it. Wonderful. Excellent. So I'm going to pull up Nikki's reading now, but before we continue, ooh, is it an outside dream? We're doing a dream. We're going to do an intuition check. I've got the animal spirit guide cards here. We're going to count back from 10. And we get to 1, I'll reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Purr. Well done. Well done, Per. All right. Everybody, you guys, see, I just don't want to, you guys are always saying to me that you're not good at these, and you're doing great today. You're doing great. All right. Oh, it's okay. I like a whole saga. We like a saga here. Hold on a minute. Excellent. Nikki, wake up. Nikki, wake up. Sorry. I wrote it. Okay, I got you. All right. Let's do it. Okay. Excellent. All right. So we're doing, and I'm going to pin up Nikki here. Bear with me a minute. Guys, make sure to give Nikki some love. All right. Where are we? I had a dream. Hold on. All right. I had a dream set in the salon I've gone to since I was about 12. My mom was there, and so was a childhood friend I grew up next door to. She and I have always had more of a little sister dynamic, even though we aren't that close anymore. We were also in the same sorority at some point. She moved away years ago, but before that, she went to this same salon too. Our moms are good friends, and they both go to this hairdresser as well. The hairdresser, who has cut my hair for years, was also in the dream. In real life, she has a big role in my family. I'm pretty tight with her. She's funny, she's confident, and she's close with both me and my mom. I really respect her and feel close to her. In the dream, my childhood friend was in the chair getting her hair cut. At some point, the hairdresser stepped away to help someone else. While she was gone, my friend looked at her hair and said she didn't like the cut. She took the scissors and began cutting her own hair, taking off large sections. I noticed this and thought it seemed unusual, but she said she liked it better this way. As I looked at her, I realized her hair now looked exactly like my mom's, even though her mom wasn't in the dream. That stood out to me. I also thought briefly about whether my hair looked like my mom's hair, though in real life it doesn't because of my extensions. My mom was present, but more in the background, hovering nearby without directly engaging. Toward the end, the hairdresser came back. Instead of reacting negatively, she sat on a couch behind us and started making jokes. I expected her to be annoyed that my friend had cut her own hair, but she didn't seem to be. I don't remember the exact words she said, only that she was joking around. For added context, in real life, the hairdresser has also been someone I've talked to about issues with my family surrounding my new partner. Um, yeah, she understands a lot of what you're going through, and she says that she's tried to talk some sense into my mom at times. She's supportive of my partner, and she understands where I'm coming from with the family drama and the potential issues involved in my mom and my family's disapproval of the relationship based upon my partner's race. I don't know if that could be significant. All right, can I please get 4 cards, please? And 2 more. Where the screen's coming from. Yeah. Okay, I got it. So the dream, it's interesting too, because the dream is effectively an auric dream. It has to do with recognizing and navigating our energetic aura. And sometimes the way that we identify aura in the space of dreams is to see the allegorical representation of aura as hair. This is a karmic dream. It's a dream given to you by our guides to help you understand what's going on in a karmic level, on a karmic level in a different way. And the differentiation point has to do, and this is why we can tell that it's a karmic dream in the context of cutting your own hair, right? The salon in the context of this is, and again, this is why we can also see that it's not just a normal salon, because a normal salon, you'd be in a normal salon and a hairdresser would be like, what are you doing? Right. The space by which another person would be reactive about the fact that you're doing what you ask them to do for you is changing. And it's interesting too, because also in the context of a salon, and I need to point this out, there's another connection point to salon. A salon is not just the space by which we get our hair done. It's also a space by which we congregate to talk about things, right? So there's a double message that's coming through in this dream space about being in a salon. And again, a salon is also a place that you go to talk about things. So in this space, we see that this is more like a talking salon, because you talk about the fact that you said that in the dream, your childhood friend got into the chair to get their hair cut. And you said that in the space of the dream, the hairdresser that was cutting their hair stepped away to help someone else. While she was gone, your friend looked at her hair and said she didn't like the cut. So she took the scissors and began cutting her own hair and taking off large sections. You said you thought that it was unusual and that you thought that she said she liked it better this way. Now, this is interesting because we're potentially getting into the understanding of the journey that you and another person made, potentially as it relates to the changing of your relationship. You talked about the fact that there were a lot of similarities between you and another person, right? But then you entered the salon and someone started taking the liberty of cutting their own hair. Now, this is important. It was only, and at first you thought it was unusual, but what happened in the context of them cutting their own hair before you? It suddenly dawned on you that your hair looked exactly like your mother's. So this has to do with the shape of our thoughts, right? So when we're growing up, we have the shape of our thoughts in terms of the energy that's surrounding us. We don't think about anything different, right? The space by which we understand the work of the ancestral is often what we find ourselves surrounded by. So, this is talking about the fact that you grew with someone in the space by which you had a lot of similar thoughts that were put there by your mother. You had the same hair. And then at some point, potentially in college, because you talked about the fact that you both went to the same sorority together, they started cutting their own hair. They started thinking about things in a different way, right? They started making their own opinions about things, potentially even things that deviated from the experience by which you grew up. And at first, what happened? You said you thought it was strange. But then it dawned on you that your hair looked exactly like your mother's. So often we don't realize, right? Often we don't realize how shaped we are by the environment that we grew up in until someone shows us that there's a different choice. So this could have been amplified in the space by which you saw someone that started making independent choices. And in the context of them making independent choices, you also grew. It talks about the karmic jumping that happens in being proximity with others that make different choices. Because when another makes a different choice, we learn the fact that the decisions that we're making are, in fact, choices. So there's something really important that the guides are showing you in relationality to how thoughts are formed. That yes, our thoughts are informed by the context by which we arrive to something, right? There's an insularity of thought that we receive if we stay too confined to a certain area or to a certain state of being. If we stay too much in something, we don't have the space by which we can shape different thoughts. And often the arrival point to someone making their own decisions is the arriving into consciousness that things that we're making, that the space by which we're making decisions is always amplified by choice. So this is potentially the showing you the significance of that relationship in your life, not even in the space by which they were changed, like not informing your choices, right? You weren't following their lead. You didn't grab the scissors and start hacking away at your own hair, but giving you the conscientious understanding that something that you arrived to was a choice that you were making instead of being able to have to kind of follow through. Like it's something like they let you recognize that something that you were making that was not a decision was a choice. It helped you recognize the fact that there was a choice there. Now, this brings us into the context of the fact that you said that you saw both your mother there. And what was your mom doing there? She was in the background, hovering, but not engaging. Probably was hovering because it wasn't, you weren't the one cutting your hair. She's not going to intervene. She's not going to stop someone else from doing that, right? She's not going to stop someone else from doing that. She was just watching out for you, right? So even in the conscientious space of your mom watching, right, feeling a lot of the conscientiousness as it relates to the choices that you make and also the context by which others see them. And then you said at the end, the hairdresser came back. And this is also talking about the validity of the energetic karmic relationship that you share with another person. Because what did they do? Did they flip out at your friend for doing that? Did they tell them that they were ruining something? No. They sat on the couch and they started making jokes. And you said that you expected them to be annoyed that my friend had cut her own hair, but she didn't seem to mind. And you said, I don't remember the exact word she said, only that she was joking around. And this could potentially talk about why you share an energetic connection with this person. Because even though, right, this is potentially someone that helped you understand the ability to honor another's choices, right? What is the shape of love? The shape of love is the shape that says, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, right? Like, as long as it doesn't hurt anyone, who cares? Like, you know what I mean? Like, who cares? Right? It's the understanding that when we are working into a space of love, we don't take another person's choices personally. So even in the space by which you were worried, and right, this is the difference between you seeing your mother staring at you, staring at you, the mother staring at you, right, in the background, not saying anything, just observing, kind of energy. The hairdresser made a conscientious choice to come up. And not only did they make a conscientious choice to come up, they made the choice to laugh it off, right? The space by which another person went and the liberty that that creates in someone taking down the temperature in the room, and someone saying, if it doesn't concern you, it's not your problem. It's not your hair, right? It's their hair. They get to, if it doesn't bother you, then it's none of your business. So this could potentially talk about the easement point in having this individual in your life, in the sense by which maybe there were moments where your mom was really worried about how others would take things, being very like focused, afraid to do anything because of the sense of working on the space of appearances. And here comes this person who comes in and goes, who gives a, who cares? Doesn't matter. Who cares what they say? It's not important. So this could kind of articulate the fact that this was something that you may have identified that they brought in, the levity, right? Often somebody who helps us see, like the air of the air, like the often the voice of reason is a breath of fresh air because it says it's not that big a deal. It's not that energetically important. So we effectively see that that is the shape, that this is the guide showing you. And I keep on hearing the salon is not the salon of hair, it's a salon of conversation, the ability of outside opinions that help us feel energetically easier in decisions. So all of this, and I feel like all of this, and I think that this is really important too, because even in the space by which you articulated, that you then brought this into bear in terms of how you are seeing them navigate this in the space of your family right now. You're seeing the same karmic journey happening in the space by which another person is not so much worried. They're not so much worried, right? They're not so much feeling something personally about someone. They're worried about what other people will say, right? That's what I see in the terms of the mother standing back and holding back. This is the energy that is worried about you, right? But they're more worried about appearances. They're worried about what you'll have to energetically go through, which is the space by which they're watching, and they're not doing anything, right? Because when we're too worried about others doing something, we become energetically about judging us, we become energetically frozen in place, right? But when we don't care, right, the voice of reason is the energy that walks in and says, who cares? It's their decision. Who cares what people say? And so this is often talking about the fact that energy that says, who cares what people say, can help calibrate someone who's frozen in place for fear of other people's judgment upon them. So it's almost like I feel like in a way, the guides are almost showing you the shape of these relationships to help you navigate what you're energetically seeing. And I would say, even and especially in relationality to the connection with your parent, I feel like the thing you need to ask yourself is, where is this coming from? Is it coming from the space that they're afraid of someone, or are they afraid of others' judgment upon them? Either way, I feel like the thing about the dream is they're trying, like the guides are almost showing you the shape of these relationships. And this is how we can tell a guide dream, because a good guide dream doesn't tell us what to do. They give us the information we need to help us get there. Right? They give us the information we need to say, like, look, this is the shape of the energy around you. This is how they're experiencing it. This is how they navigate another person making a choice that they're not used to, right? And it's all about the base of saying, like when we're doing the auric work, and that's the hair work, right? The ability of doing something that feels nonconformist can sometimes create a freeze moment in someone that's not used to it. And that's why they said they were even showing you the time, right? They were showing you the time that even when you saw your friend doing something weird, like you experienced that, and it was only in the moment that you saw that there was a different choice that you recognized they were making choices. So I feel like this is all kind of being shown to you to help you navigate how to heal through a lot of these difficult situations or circumstances. Bottom of the deck on this reading, Page of Pentacles, right? I keep on hearing, like, the space by which we recognize another person's choices is the space by which we understand and navigate that. And this is why we talk about healing from our shadow work effectively, which is the space by which we say, you can usually identify when we're healing from our shadow work, because we say, who cares what people say, right? Like the observation or the amplification of working through something in such a way that we amplify and articulate upon not worrying, like not worrying upon another person's energetic choices unless they feel valid, which is the space by which is not to say that everybody's concern isn't validated, but validation is the space by which you can articulate what you're worried about, right? And I keep on hearing, being worried about other people is a false narrative of virtue. Because if someone holds bad beliefs, then in the space by which you're worried about their beliefs, you're honoring their bad beliefs, right? It's like, it's the space by which you're saying, like, you don't say, oh, I'm just worried. But no, you shouldn't be worried about someone if they're holding bad beliefs, right? Like the space, like the space by which we understand and we work towards something is the space by which we honor another's choices, and also respectfully mind our business. Because the truth is, it's like, again, the force of love is the space by which we say, if you're doing something and you're not hurting anyone, then it's okay. And I only step in and intervene if there's something you're doing that may feel energetically not positive or supportive to you. So I keep on seeing, it's like showing you the force of will that happens when someone becomes frozen because they're afraid of doing something, because they're afraid of appearances, right? And that's what I keep on seeing. This is why being frozen for the sake of appearances is so, it can be like an energetic negative point, because when we're frozen for appearance, we allow energy, like we allow for any, like we like I keep on, like we allow for anything, like we allow, like when someone's like, oh, I'm like, this is why we don't worry about upsetting things. Like some things need to be upset if they're unreasonable, because if you don't become upset about something unreasonable, then you allow for upsetting things to happen. So I feel like there's something really important about that, because it's the difference between what another person sees as energetically upsetting, right? It's about whether it's something that you understand, or if it's something that's actually like an energetic issue. And I keep on hearing, understanding is like when we're understanding, we navigate something with the space of asking questions. We don't just, I keep on hearing, We don't just freeze in energetic rejection of something. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Nikki. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is closed today, but you can get on the list for tomorrow, and you will be the first person to be read for tomorrow. 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more. 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Oh, Pepper kept meowing. Yep. Thank you for confirmation on the reading. All right. I mean, I feel energy all the time, Divine. Which one are you talking about? Absolutely. You're welcome, Jacob. Sending you support. Good to see you today. I got a little idea of what it means. Oh, wow, the hair dream. No, her momness. Yeah, her momness. Her mom's. Yeah. Oh, at least she was drove. No, but that's the thing. It wasn't intentional. It seems to me like I keep on saying the energy of them sitting and laughing was intentional, knowing that your mom was watching, right? That's their job. It's not a big deal, right? It's see, like it's okay. It's like the dispelling of the anxiety in relationality to others' judgment. Exactly. Yeah, the childhood friend's hair resembled her mom's hair, not my mom's, by the way. But the same the same space by Rich. Like it's understanding, even in the context by which you said that it's understanding that both of your hair carried the shape of your mother's, is the understanding of understanding our minds that are framed by those who were raised by. Yep, Auric Dream. First time hearing that. Um, Hi there, Navina. The list is closed today, but if you want to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the you, can- you'll I'm happy to read for you then. Our college definitely changed my thought structure, opinions compared to what I grew up with. I think she was in my dream because someone I know ran into them and sent me a pic the other day. I feel like she also represented me. My hairdresser is spiritual too, and we've had many discussions of that nature. That love means letting someone do, love means letting someone do what they choose to. Thank you. Yep. Yes, we need more people not offended by someone else's choices. She said that even she told my mom that who yeah, and so again, they're still doing that work. Yes, worried about appearances for sure. I remember when it happened, but not sure the day. Yeah, I mean, people who are afraid of what people do are usually afraid of being judged themselves. Exactly. Oh, Wushu, it's available there. You can find it. Yeah, even though thou shalt not judge. Yeah. I mean, and again, it's saying to me, like, it's not, it's like, it's okay. It's about making sure that you're judging on things that require judgment, is what I keep on here. Like, yes, I feel like I need to embody her energy more. And I feel like that's why I feel like the guides were showing it to you, being like, do you see how well they handled that? You know? Yeah, I internalize those outside opinions more than I should, probably. It's hard when it's family. Yes. My mother's definitely in freeze mode. Absolutely. Oh, I don't know if I've ever saw that show, Per. Yes, that's so true. By worrying about it, it's engaging the belief system in some way. Exactly. It took me, well, congratulations in embodying it, Bridget. I feel like my mom is really stuck. Well, and that's what I like. That's the thing. That's why I keep on getting so many messages from someone in spirit that was saying like their job was. I keep wondering like their job was to unstick her, which is like someone being like, I feel like I kept on seeing someone say like, I will take that, and I keep on seeing like they're having a hard time absorbing the fact that that energy isn't there for them to do that anymore. It's requiring them to have to step forward, if it makes sense. I know it is, Per. Absolutely. That was helpful. You're so welcome, Nikki. Sending you support, Bridget. All right, we're going to continue right now. And thank you again for sharing that dream with us, Nikki. The next person on the list for today is, okay, the next person on the list, what did I write here? Jeez Louise. Is that it? Did I write date? Oh, my handwriting, my friends. It starts with a D. Denise, it's Denise. Denise, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you have a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. And if anybody else would like to get on the list for today, the list is closed, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. Hi there, Denise. Can you let me know if we're doing it? Oh, guys, we're also at 59.7K likes. When we get to 100K, I'll be gifting a reading back to the collective. Make sure you're tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. All right. And guys, before we continue, let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10. When we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The hawk. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right. And we are reading for Denise. I'm going to pin Denise up here. Make sure to give Denise some love. We're doing a career reading. 3 cards, please. Oh, 4 cards. What am I saying? Highest priority. Is this you like trying to decide to strike out on your own in some way? Like I've got some kind of energy here. I don't know, like I don't know why. I feel like I don't know why I keep on hearing like the end of some kind of tenure or something. You know? Like I feel like this is it's interesting because like I feel like I see, how do I describe this right now? I feel like I see like it's almost saying to me, like I keep on hearing like a lateral shift, if you will, you know? Like and I think that it's interesting too because I keep on hearing like I keep on hearing at the end of tenure, but a lateral shift. But the reason I keep on seeing that is it's like I keep on hearing a lateral shift that fits more with one's present interests is what I keep on hearing about something. Like a lateral shift that feels like it fits more with one's interests is all I keep on hearing. And there's something I feel like it's interesting too because you know I'm not sure like I feel like I'm not sure what I'm like the thing about this is, there's something to be said in relationality to I keep on it's funny too because it's like I almost feel like it's interesting because I see you trying to do a lateral shift and I almost see somebody like trying to elevate you in the process of doing a lateral shift, which is almost somebody I keep on hearing like somebody putting you up for something or somebody like saying like, but you'd be really good for some kind of energetic position. But that's the thing I keep on seeing. Um, because it almost feels like some kind of opportunity like being brought forth to you. But it's also like I see you like recognizing like how much work something would be is what I keep on seeing. Like that's the funny part about like that's the wild thing that I keep on seeing. Like I see some kind of situation where you're trying to like make a lateral shift and somebody's trying to elevate you in the process, which is someone being like, but you could do, I could see almost them being like, but you could do more. And you being like, but I don't want to do more. like, like I almost like that is the hurdle about something is I feel like it's somebody like trying to put you up for something. I see it's like I almost see somebody like trying to be like, but like I can see you be like, I want to do that, and someone being like, but you could do more, and being like, I want to do that. Like I don't, like I don't know. Like I feel like that is the hardest thing, is like I see this situation where somebody else like your name keeps on I keep on hearing your name keeps on being thrown around for your name keeps on being you are too good at something. You let someone see how good you are at managing things, and now look what you've done. You let your management skills pop out. You got to be careful with those. You get too good at organizing things, and people pick up on it, and suddenly they want you running things. You got to be more careful. You you organize too close to the sun is what I keep on seeing. I'm sorry, I'm laughing. It's very funny because I can't stress to you that typically, like, I gotta tell you, like, the reason I'm laughing is that typically I see people trying to elevate like this and nothing is working. I see the opposite happening. I see somebody who's too organized, they're too good. Somebody keeps on trying to put them in higher positions and then being like, I cannot stress. I don't want that stress. It's what I keep on seeing. I cannot stress that I don't want that stress. But when somebody sees, like when someone sees that you've got that acumen, man, that's the problem with leadership. They want the energy that doesn't want. I see you literally being like, go find someone else. And they're like, that's exactly why we want you. like, go find, like, I've already got one. Nope, that's like, I don't want it. That's exactly why we want you. like, like you being like, no. And then they like, see, like, look at that. Like so humble. And you being like, no, I don't like, no, thank you. Like it's that type of energy. Um, you know, I feel like it, it's gonna be, I feel like it's gonna be how do I describe this? Um okay, so I'm gonna tell you when I see something like this is if there's something about this, right? And I keep on hearing like there's a message coming through with the guides that basically says, remember that some I keep on hearing sometimes we elevate to go into a lateral shift. This is a very angelic reading because it's talking a lot about directions. Sometimes we elevate to go into a lateral shift, which is if someone's pushing, like if someone's like pushing you, into the space that they really want to put you up into something. Like if they really feel like you'd be good to something for something, you could say to them like, I'll be willing to do it for a portion of time, right? Like almost saying like, look, I'd be willing to do, like I keep on hearing build it in, right? I keep on hearing don't say no, build it in. Don't say no, build it in, which is the space by which you say to another person like, okay, I'm willing to do that for this portion of time, and after that, this is the lateral shift that I would like to make after I've done that, right? So the ability to almost articulate, and I keep on seeing like I feel like there's something about that that you can still navigate into that, but being able to articulate, and I keep on hearing like think about like I keep on hearing instead of saying no to something, think about this then that is what I keep on hearing is the message coming through, which is if someone offers you something that feels like it's elevated higher than where you aspire to go, say, I'm willing to do this for this period of time, and then afterwards I would like to shift into that, if that makes sense. Bottom of the deck on this reading, yeah. Time 10 of like the 10 of cups says, don't say no, extend the timeline, right? Which is not, if someone's making you feel like a choice, be like, look, everything can be done in the space of time. This is the curvature that I would like to move towards. So I keep on hearing, don't think about no, think about the curvature. So talking to someone saying, I'm willing to do that for this period of time, and after that, this is what I would like to move it into, right? Thank you. I hope that helps. And it sounds to me like from everything I'm saying that that makes a lot of sense. If this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings, and that's why I kept on hearing tenure when I first said that, which is the space by which you say, I'm willing to do it for a portion of time, and afterwards, this is what I would like to see. Thank you so much for having that reading with me. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list is open. I mean, open for tomorrow, and you'll be, not for today. The list is closed today. It's open tomorrow. 3 cards for a donation of $29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of $23 or more for my subscribers. Binks in my Lio. Please keep in mind, there are 2 things I do not read for across these apps, pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. I'm going to take a moment to read over some of the comments that came through as I was reading. Absolutely. Basically an air dragon. Nice. I like changed apartments after 16 years. Yes, it could be lateral. Absolutely. Oh, sending you so much support on that journey, Lucio. Yes. Oh, all right. And thank you guys for supporting each other in the comments. Yeah, I'm at a point where it's hard to pass. Like I just keep on seeing a situation where you're trying to do a lateral shift, and the problem is everybody keeps on trying to move you into leadership. And so I keep on hearing, if that keeps on happening, think about curvature, which is the space by which you say, I'm willing to do that for this period of time, you know? No. Blah, the list is closed today, but if you'd like to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. Thank you guys for helping them find those readings. Yep, absolutely. All right, we're going to continue right now. The next person we're reading for today is Per. Per, if you're here, can you respond in all caps? Let me know if you'd like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. Oh, you're going to let, okay, we're going to let Ella go first. That's great. Okay, perfect. All right, Ella, hold on a minute. Absolutely. All right, the next person we're going to be reading for today is Ella. I didn't know what to read. You guys all said that you'd hold, so we might be able to get to everybody. We're doing very well on time right now. So the truth is we'll probably be able to get to everyone's readings today. All right, the next person, excellent. You guys are like, I love how courteous our collective is. You first. No, you first. No, you first. No, you please. No, I insist. No, you first. I couldn't dare. I wouldn't dare. No, you please. All right, excellent. Excellent. All right, let's continue. Absolutely. All right. So, Ella, if you could let me know if you would like a general reading or if you have a specific question you'd like me to answer. All right. It's absolutely hard to navigate wushu. And again, I'm totally anytime if there's a reading that if again when that reading feels like it's energetically supportive, it's always something that we can navigate. Okay. But again, I think you also articulated that you're not necessarily ready for something. So I only ever want you to be getting readings from me or anyone else in the space that something that you give that is giving being given to you feels like it's going to be supportive, not if it feels like it's going to destabilize you further. Okay? I think that's really important. Okay. Valerie, the list is closed today, but if you want to get on the list for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. All right. I've got you here, dear. Got you. All right. Okay. All right, Ella. So, what I can basically do is the we can basically do we'll do two cards in relationality to financial, and then two cards in relationality to career, if that makes sense. All right, and two more, please. And before, okay, perfect. All right. I mean, I've got to be honest. Like the cards I'm pulling here is potentially like I feel like there's something important in relationality to um I keep on seeing like an all hands on deck moment is the ability to articulate like upon something that one feels one needs energetic assistance with is what I keep on seeing. You know, there's something I feel like I'm identifying something here that I almost see you like trying to tell others about something or trying to articulate the space by which there is some kind of need of energetic support. um and I keep on hearing like they're saying to me like it's interesting because like I know like like I know that we pulled like the hawk on this, but it's actually interesting because I'm seeing like octopus energy. I'm seeing the space by which I keep on seeing like a space by which you articulate or amplify um to another. And I keep on hearing like when like when we're working through something and we've I keep on hearing like when we're working through something and we've navigated all possibilities, we look in places that we haven't looked before is what I keep on seeing. And I feel like that's the thing about it. Like I almost see you, like I almost see you like like I almost see you like speaking on behalf of another or trying to articulate upon like what is like I keep on hearing like what is effectively or energetically possible is everything I keep on seeing. And I keep on hearing like there's something to be said in relationality to potentially like 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 increasing. I keep on hearing like increasing your reach in terms of like increasing your reach in relationality to I keep on seeing both. And it's like what's interesting about it too, I don't know why, like I keep on hearing like there's something to be said about the difference between asking for something and talking about something, is what I keep on picking up. Because every time I keep on seeing this, I almost see you stepping on a podium, is what I keep on seeing. Like some kind of observation of like I keep on identifying you kind of stepping up and talking about something in a greater fashion that almost allows. I keep on hearing like the podium energy is almost something I see like widening your reach, because I keep on hearing it's like I don't know why I keep on hearing something in relationality to that, saying the difference between asking and telling, right? Like the difference between asking someone to help versus telling someone what is energetically going on. I'm not sure why that's coming through, but they're saying that there's something about the way like something about the way that you're able to articulate upon that feels like it's going to effectively be able to widen the possibility of being able to find someone who's able to help you with something, is what I keep on seeing. um in relationality to the work, I mean, yeah, there's definitely some kind of travel here. Yeah, I feel like it's interesting too, because I do feel like there is something about you going through some kind of expansion moment. I feel like there's something here where I don't know. I see like in the space of work, I see you traveling more. Like I see some kind of new opportunity by which I almost um I feel like I've got some kind of and it's interesting because I feel like there's almost it almost feels to me like there's something that's gonna happen in the work situation that's gonna help solve some of that, like some of the work in the financial space, is what I keep on seeing. Like there's something about there's something about some kind of like I just keep on seeing like some kind of position that I see that you move into that almost allows you like I feel like I see something that allows you a little bit more um like allowing you a little bit more adaptability, like allowing you a little bit more flexibility. I'm not sure what this is, but I keep on getting like the thing about the work position here is I keep on seeing something that's changing, like some kind of opportunity that you take that changes the landscape of possibility and relationality to what's available to you. Bottom of the deck on this reading. Yeah, especially with this King of Swords. You know, the funny thing is, and here's the thing about it. It's giving me a little bit of like this fine, I'll do it myself kind of energy. You know? Like there's something here that feels like a little bit of this fine, I'll do it myself type of energy. Because I keep on hearing that I mean that whatever this is, this feels very close. This does not feel like I don't want you giving up on things right now. I want you to make sure that you're working very consistently. And I keep on hearing the solution. Sometimes the solution is the right introduction, is what I keep on hearing. And I keep on hearing you're one introduction away from the right solution, is what I keep on hearing. which is the space by which I keep on hearing, like, I want you meeting people. I want you talking about what you're doing. I want you sharing in that, because I keep on hearing that. I just keep on hearing a strong message from your guides that says you're one introduction away to to having an energetic solution, which means it's just, I keep on hearing talking, like talking to the right person about what it is that you're trying to do, talking to the right person about what that energetic solution is. So keep on, like, I keep on seeing, like, make sure, make sure that you're being, um, make sure that you're being very, make sure that you're being very clear right now in the space of those introductions and what it is that you're trying to do, because I keep on hearing that you're very, very energetically close to a breakthrough. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Ella. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. If you would like to get on the list, the list is closed today, but you can get on the list for tomorrow and you'll be the first person read for. It's 3 cards for a donation of 29 or more, 4 cards for a donation of 23 or more for my subscribers. Links in my bio. Please keep in mind there are 2 things I don't read for across these apps: pregnancy and medical. Happy to give insight on anything in private readings, and you can book private readings on my site. Next person on the list for today is, I'm just going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as I was reading. And Valerie, thank you for the follow. Oh, thank you for the compliment, Minnie. The list is closed today, Valerie, but you can have one tomorrow, and you'll be the first person read for if you get on the list for tomorrow. Oh, thank you for confirming, Ella. Oh, sending you so much support, Ella. I keep on seeing, like, I just keep on seeing, like, I feel like this is you talking about something more. I feel like this is you, like, sharing your story to others in some kind of big way. Oh, I see. Yeah, I pretty much do everything myself. I mean, I keep on hearing the same message in that reading, which is one, I keep on hearing for both, and it's funny too, because they were saying for both, like for both situations, like you're one introduction away to the right solution, which is saying to me that I definitely want you continue to look. I keep on hearing, like, continuing to look for what those energetic solutions are, continuing to articulate to others what it is that you're seeking. And I keep on hearing, like, putting yourself, like, I almost see like putting yourself forward more, or being able to articulate to others like more about yourself. That's what I meant about seeing some kind of podium energy that was coming through in that reading. I hope that helps. Absolutely, Bridget. All right. And Amanda, thank you so much for the follow. Okay. The next person, if Bridget is holding her, I was going to ask if you have a general reading or if you have a specific question that you would like me to answer. And Amanda, thank you for the follow. All right. I might be able to accommodate both of you guys today. It's entirely, I think we're in a good shape. I can probably accommodate both readings. So, okay, perfect. But you said, Bridget, you said you have till 3. So you let me know, Bridget, if you'd like that reading today, then we'll read you first. Like, we can read you now and then we can do per stream. But if you'd like, okay, if you want to hold, we'll hold. That's totally okay. Absolutely. No problem. She's saying she wants to hold. She's saying she wants to hold. I'm okay with that. I told you, like, you first. No, you. Okay, perfect. We're gonna get into PERS. We're gonna get into PERS dream reading. Okay. What do we have here? And before we start, guys, we're also at 61.6K likes. If we get to 100K, I will be gifting a reading back to the collective in the form of a random drawing. So make sure you guys are tapping that screen. We'll get to 100K in no time. Before we continue with Per's dream interpretation, also let me know, Per, if this is outside T. Let's do an intuition check. I've got our animal spirit guide card here. We're going to count back from 10, and when we get to 1, I will reveal the card. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. The wolf. Thank you guys for participating. We'll do that again after the next reading. All right, we got outside tea, our favorite tea. And I'm going to be pinning up her here. Make sure to give her some love. Okay. All right, I love this. This is going to get great. We're doing a meta dream interpretation based on a tarot spread that was seen in the dream space. In the dream, I was shown a tarot spread. 4 cards shown in 2 rows. The first row showed a fire dragon disguised like a tarot card and a knight of wands. Second row, the fool, but really not sure about that. And a card I really can't remember. Before the spread, I was dreaming about losing my car, not able to find it in the parking lot of a workplace. 4 cards, please. Mhm. Mhm. Wow, this is a dream. This was a tarot spread um, in relationality to karmic relationships, and we see that because you said that before the spread, you were dreaming about losing your car, not being able to find it in the parking lot of your workplace. So when we often see vehicles in the space of dreams, we recognize that we're talking about relationships. So something that we're effectively seeing here in the context by which you're articulating that at the beginning of the stream, before we even had the tarot reading, you said that you were having the dream about losing your car and not being able to find it in the parking lot. This is potentially talking about the fact that you may have felt like you lost a significant relationship in your life, right? And then saying that you could not find it in the workplace is potentially also articulating upon the feeling that you may feel right now that you're working towards finding a relationship, but you're having a hard time identifying what it is that you're potentially energetically looking for. And what's amazing about this is the cards themselves are kind of showing you the experience of past relationship versus what you may potentially find in relationality to future relationship. Now, what do we see in past relationship? We see a fire dragon disguised as a tarot card in combination with a knight of wands. And this could have a lot to do with the karmic relationship that you're energetically healing from. And what do we see with the knight of wands and a fire dragon disguised as a tarot card? It's talking towards potentially working through the energetic wound. Like a fire dragon in relationality to a knight of wands would give me the energy of someone that would literally say and do anything to get what they want, right? It's like it is giving me like it's impossible. Like a knight of wands can already be a little bit of a fraught card sometimes, potentially and especially in relationality to working towards energetic manifestation goals. But when we see a fire dragon connected to a knight of wands, this would be indicative of someone who would rather, I keep on hearing, would rather ask for apology than permission, right? That basically like blazes a path through existence where it's either their way or the highway. And also potentially has that way of like talking circles around another person in such a way that like it's very hard to even potentially get a word in edgewise, right? It's like, and the thing about it is, especially with the fire dragon connected to the Knight of Wands, you have to understand that the Knight of Wands is also a very passionate card, right? It's somebody like the Knight of Wands is already a passionate card, and it's not necessarily a negative card, but it can also give us a little bit of wariness in relationality of not feeling like we are being energetically controlled by our passions. But when you strap a fire dragon to the Knight of Wands, right? That's like jet fuel. Okay, it's like jet fuel. It's like, and what's worse about it is it's potentially talking about this space, and it's not, again, it's not the fact that like fire dragon energy is negative or Knight of Wands, but when you put them together, it's the observation of potentially someone who is constantly just doing whatever they want to do, and then catching up with an explanation afterwards. It's a lot of that, like, oh, I meant to do that. You know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of that, it's a lot of that energy that has like a gift of being able to do things like solely because their passions dictate that they do it, and then they'll try to like spin circles around you by trying to rationalize something they did purely out of the sake of their passion. This type of energy can be exhausting. It can feel like it burns through people, right? Because it doesn't necessarily take others feelings into consideration, right? it's like it's a lot of that like agree with me or get out of the way type of energy. And so that's what you're healing from. Like that's what you're healing from. And the problem when you experience energy like that is that you don't trust anyone, because you even articulated the fact that you said that the fire dragon was disguised by the Knight of Wands, right? So it's the space of understanding that what's hard to heal in a situation like that is your experience of another person. It's having to take everything another person says and having to like, it's giving me like double check energy. I got to go see if that's true. I got to go check the source. You know what I mean? Like, that's what they said. I don't know if that's what happened. That's what they told me. Let me go, like, let me go. Let's go check the video. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's a lot of that type of energy that goes like, let's go check the tape, because you're not necessarily sure, because it's the energy that like you can never be completely sure. Like I keep on hearing like that's the thing with like a fire dragon and a Knight of Wands being like, is that a real thing that happened? Or is that a thing that you made up? You know what I mean? Like it can sometimes create a little bit of that energy. Like, where did you hear it? Like I heard something being like, where did you hear it? Is it like it's giving me, is it a book or was it nothing? You know what I mean? Like it's the space. You have to constantly check their sources in terms of them saying that they heard or they did or something happened. So it can, again, it's like it can be exhaustive. And this is what's potentially creating a little bit of the disparity as it relates to new relationship energy. Because what are we potentially seeing in new relationship energy? You get that Fool card, but then you've got all of that experience, having to have navigated that Knight of Wands with Fire Dragon, which is hard because it makes you take anybody coming towards you in authenticity with a grain of salt, right? You see someone being energetically careful, and you recognize it feels like they don't have the same passion as someone that was being fueled by their passions, right? You see somebody that is being empathetic, and you have to understand everything is working on the pathwork of comparison. What's worse about it, and this is why it feels like a double blow, it's not the fact. It's like I keep on hearing the trauma is exhilarating, but it's exhausting. So it's potentially feeling a little bit of that. I keep on hearing like understanding that when we're building into a healthy space, we don't try to sweep each other off our feet, right? It's the space that sometimes we can't, sometimes the reason that we're careful, like the reason that that we navigate each other carefully is because we're operating from a space of having been hurt before. So the thing that I keep on seeing with the Page of Swords is helping you find your car, right? It's reminding you that the energy that you're coming into connection with, they're not going to carry themselves as surely. They're not going to carry themselves as confidently as the energy that you're healing from. Because I keep on seeing, like, it's the end. I told you, like, again, the Knight of Wands with the dragon, the fire dragon is the space of saying, like, when somebody is moving purely from their own passion, they don't really care about the consequences, right? They're not thinking about the next day. They're not even thinking about the next minute. They're just thinking about what serves their purposes in the moment. And so the guides are almost showing you these cards to say, remember that healthy energy is not going to like whiz bang it, right? They're not gonna like try to go out of their way to like I keep on hearing, like I keep on getting, it's funny because it's giving me a lot of magician energy, like, and it has to do with other dreams that you've had in relationality to this connection. They're not going to go out of their way to try to like dazzle you in the space of having that type of confidence, because they're building carefully with you. And so it's going to feel more, it's going to feel more slow. It's going to feel more uncertain. But I keep on hearing, remember that uncertainty is sometimes is sometimes a quality of strength, because it is the quality, like I keep on hearing you say, even said, an unsure fool, right? And this is what's important about this message, right? Be wary of someone that's overly confident, that may be moving too much in the space of passion, and simultaneously, sometimes someone who looks foolish, right? The uncertain fool is someone who's potentially very wise and careful and moving very conscientiously, because they're not trying to reveal themselves energetically quickly, right? They're going through the same pathwork of healing, and they're working on not being hurt. Bottom of the deck, yeah. I feel like all of it is to tell you that you have to be very patient as you're building into new partnership. And you said that even in this space, and I think that this is interesting, because I kept on saying that I keep on hearing a lost car. The difference between saying, and I need to point this out. You said that you had a dream about losing your car. Remember, you're not losing your car, you're finding your car, right? Like that's the message of the dream, which is understanding that when you're in that parking lot, you're not worried about losing your car, right? Because losing your car is looking for the old car, right? You're not looking for something that replicates the old car. You're finding your car. You're finding what that car is. And in the space by which you're able to identify that, it's like helping you kind of move out of the energetic lack mentality into the energy of saying, like, instead of comparing something to the past, imagine that what it is that you're building towards may defy your expectations of it. Thank you so much for having that reading with me, Per. And if this message connected to you as well, it's very common for those who need these messages to be here to experience them. We are doing personal readings right now. The list is closed. We are going to be moving into one card readings for subscribers. I'm going to take a moment to read over the comments that came through as it was reading. I will read Bridget's card quickly, though, because I know that you're about to move into a meeting. Hold on. Woo! I mean, this is saying, like, I feel like you'd have to get, like, it says, like, I mean, they get used to it, you know? I mean, there's something about, here's the thing. You got to start taking this. No, you got to start taking them on car rides now. You got to start. If this is something that you want to do, I keep on hearing you got to start taking them on the car everywhere you go right now, is what I keep on seeing. Don't expect them to be okay with it. They're saying start practicing now, is what I keep on seeing, because they need to grow into it. Yeah, like I keep on seeing like maybe getting I keep on hearing like getting them used to moving, or being in a space. Like I keep on hearing like it's giving me like sea legs energy, right? Like this is you building into a pathwork where they can find their sea legs. Thank you so much. Animal spirit guide for Bridget. Yeah, especially with the adder, right? I keep on hearing don't expect them to just be able to switch into it. It's going to, I keep on hearing they can get used to it, but it's going to take time. It's going to take training. All right. And just reading over the comments that came through as that in that previous reading. I feel like we need tea and crumpets. Ooh, it sounds nice. I lose my car phone in every dream, I swear. Well, and again, but here's the thing that has to do with relationships and communication. No, it was definitely a karmic read between past and present. Especially we see that with the identification of the car. Yeah, this relates to my Sag rising ex. Do it. Yeah, do it and explain later. Yeah, I can explain. It's a lot of that. Never a dull moment. Yeah, once bitten, twice shy. I think I'll have a hard time when I find or meet the right energy. Well, and I keep on seeing like I keep wondering they're not gonna sweep you off your feet like that. They're not gonna be like I keep on hearing like I keep wondering campfire energy is gonna grow in time. Patient as an Aries stellium. I know, but this is why I feel like again, understanding giving someone time to open up to you is what I keep on hearing. Someone that gets better. I keep hearing someone who gets better, not worse, is what I keep on getting. All right. You're so welcome, Per. You're so welcome, Bridget. Haley, one card, highest priority, please, for Haley. I feel like this is you building into healthy partnership. This is like some kind of fresh start energy, you know? Bottom of the deck. Yeah, like I feel like it's like you're not the same person you were. Like I feel like this is you healing, like I feel like this is you healing some kind of inner child energy in relationality. Like it feels like someone like locked themselves out of your life because they were expecting you to like demand less of them, you know? Animal spirit guide, earth dragon. Like I keep on hearing like especially in relationality to partnership, um partnership, like I keep on getting like partnership is I want to stress if you're building into healthy partnership right now, don't let someone come in with like some kind of woulda, coulda, shoulda thing. Like I keep on hearing it's not woulda, coulda, shoulda. It's I do, I will, I am, is what I keep on hearing. So don't let someone wax poetic in relationality to what they hoped to have with you. Just see whether they're effectively delivering it to you in the present. Always patient, never waiting. Sending you so much support, Wushu. Make sure you're prioritizing care of the self right now. Take it like again, take it like an as Bridget said, take it an hour at a time right now, okay? Claire, one card, highest priority, please. You're not cake. Everybody doesn't demand a slice. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially like I keep on seeing like, I keep on hearing like when somebody shows you who they are, believe them. Like this is why I keep on hearing like sometimes like I like to point out sometimes energy will be really ugly to us and then gloss over something like nothing, like I keep wondering like nothing energetically happened. You know what I mean? I keep on hearing bitter, not like it's giving me like better, not bitter. right? Better, not bitter, which is the observation of potentially like, I keep on hearing not matching someone's energy, but not feel, I keep on hearing like you can, you don't have to, like, I keep on hearing like, you can, I keep on hearing like you can be polite with someone, and it's almost like, I almost feel like you seeing somebody being like, what happened to us? And you being like, it's like off. I keep on hearing like energy, the energy that isn't like kind will often look at us and be like, what happened to us? And being like, it's like, it's like, it's the observation of what feels like a productive conversation. So I keep on seeing that if somebody, I keep on hearing like, if someone is not, if someone is not being appreciative of what it, like, that's a problem. When someone's not being appreciative of what it is that you give them, then often that is like, that in itself is enough of a reason to effectively pull away from a circumstance or situation, right? Yeah, okay, short camping trips. That's not a bad idea. I would say even like shorter than that. Like start with like short little trips. Card regarding connection for Chrissy, please. Um, I see someone who reminisces a lot. I see somebody who often gets lost in the past or gets caught reminiscing in the past. Yeah, here's the thing, energy that reminisces in the past misses every opportunity in the present to fix things, right? Like reminiscing, this is why like reminiscing isn't helpful because often somebody's reminiscing on something that we've been actively working to heal from. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, the raven energy, right? Like I almost see somebody that's like trying to like will themselves back into some, like, I keep wondering, too much nostalgia is often a bad thing because it's almost like somebody who's like too busy like willing themselves back into some kind of previous experience that they're not building into what it is that they can effectively like adjust in the present. You know what I mean? Like it's almost like it's like someone having a hard time letting go of their pain. Sonia, I got you, dear. One card, highest priority, please. Every time I'm pulling for you right now, Sonia, this is the same card that came up in your reading. I keep on getting the same message, and it has to do with that same reading we did. Um, our gaze, things only hurt our gaze if we're staring at them. Is all I keep on hearing. Things only hurt our gaze if we're staring at them. The question is someone even like, is someone asking for someone to pay attention? Is what I keep on seeing. Yeah, a lot of that Three of Pentacles, bottom of the deck, right? If someone else is, I keep wondering if someone else is just minding their business, right? And another person says, like, they're doing like the difference between someone trying to build something for themselves and saying, like, I'm happy to see that they're moving on, right? The space by which I keep on hearing when we're letting go of bitterness, we bless each other's celebration moments, which is the space by which we articulate and say, I'm happy for them. I'm glad to see, right? Like when we bless the situations, it's the space by which we say, if things didn't necessarily work out between us, but I'm happy for them. But when we're still energetically fixed on something or we're trying to fix it, then we see somebody moving on and they feel like they're doing it for another to hurt another person. It can often articulate someone who has an inability of letting go of the past because they see somebody minding their business and they only see it in the context of how it's hurting them, feeling like they're not living but only existing to try to show someone something. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, a lot of that fox energy, right? Like it's the space by which like you have to say, are they doing something intentionally or are you just watching them being happy, right? We don't hurt each other with our happiness. We wish the best for each other as we continue forward. You're so welcome, Bridget. All right, one moment, please. Yep, got you. I knew. I mean, I feel like it's, yeah, exactly. All right. Hold on a minute, please. One moment. Okay, Miss and listen, I really like Lucio. I really want to make sure that you're concentrating on making sure that you're in a healthy space, and especially make sure that you are hydrating, and make sure that you're talking to someone, and making sure that you're in a healthy space. Okay, you're safe. Okay, Alexandra, one card on that ending, please. There's something really significant and important in relationality. I keep on hearing our standards are not unreasonable to someone that's willing to energetically match them. And if someone is making you feel crazy for having them, let the confusion be the closure. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the 8 of swords in its reversal, right? If it's here, the way you can fortify whether a standard is reasonable is if it's something that you would eagerly give another person. If it's not too much to ask of the self, it's not too much to ask from another. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the stag energy. It's giving me a little bit of energy of someone that try I keep on hearing we don't do things like I don't know why I keep on hearing something about this. Um Easier to ask for apology than easier to ask for apology than permission. I keep on hearing there's no permission in healthy partnership. In healthy partnership, in healthy partnership, we articulate upon things. Like it's not about asking permission. It's about, like I keep on seeing, it's the energetic check-in that allows for the context by which we're doing something effectively. So I keep on seeing make sure someone's not creating like some kind of electric fence energy where like they say something's fine, and then suddenly you follow their fineness, and then suddenly they say, oh, it's not, right? Like that is, like I told you, like trauma puts triggers in weird places. We fortify against being energetically triggered. We don't just get triggered and then blame another person for not anticipating the fact that we would be. Have a beautiful day, Bridget. Ava. Ooh, I got you. Um, I feel like it's interesting because um, I feel like it's interesting in the space by which you're working through something, because I almost feel like it's saying to me, it's almost like the energetic observation of if that's something that you came across in meditation. I almost feel like it's talking towards some kind of guide work, right? Like I feel like there's something in relationality to guide work here. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, because like it's saying to, like, the funny thing about it, like I have to point this out, like especially if this is something that was coming towards you in meditation, it's almost saying to me the only person that would know where you put that would be an energetic guide, is what I keep on seeing. So it's almost like the space of like a guide letting you know that something like that that they're an energetic connection to you, is what I keep on seeing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, especially with the goose. Like it's funny because I almost feel like there's if this is something that you were finding in the meditation space, I keep on hearing like the meditation space of being like, who else could know I put it there? And being like a guide would know that you put it there. Oh, you're so welcome, Ella. Oh, I got you, and Minnie, one card on how it'll go today with connection. I've got 9 of cups around something. So I almost see like I mean, this feels like, I mean, I feel like this is you and another person growing and deepening an energetic connection. I keep on seeing like talking more about things, like being more comfortable. Yeah, especially with the Ace of Cups. I feel like there's something about you and another person healing from some kind of too good to be true mentality. Like I keep on hearing trauma always expects that another shoe is going to drop. Don't let the past like fortify something that's just energetically good in the present. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, earth dragon, you know? Like healthy energy, there is no shoe, is what I keep on hearing. It's the space by which, like, we're just energetically true, right? And I feel like there's something about you and another person helping each other feel like something's okay that feels like it's really reaffirming. Ella, highest priority for Ella, please. We've got the two of wands in its reversal. Um, I feel like I keep on seeing understand, like I keep on hearing somebody has a lot of stuff on their plate right now, right? And that's what I keep on hearing in terms of always patient, never waiting. I feel like you've kind of like I keep on seeing that almost like the space by which um like I almost see like the space by which you double check to see if someone receives something. Yeah, like I keep on hearing like gentle, like a gentle reminder about something that I'm observing here. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like with the dog energy, I feel like there's something important about you, like bringing a lot of compassion to situations right now. I keep on seeing compassion to the self, but also compassion to those around you, which is like almost you saying like not saying to another person like I don't want to force another conversation, but I need to make some energetic, like I need to make some decisions, right? So like almost the space by which you say to another person like I want to just check in because I'm being productive, right? You might want to say to another person if there's something that you gave them that is open ended, being like, look, I can wait until like this point, especially if like there's something about you having to like energetically secure something. You know what I mean? Like it's giving me almost like put like check-in energy. Haley, I pulled the Two of Cups and the Knight of Pentacles in my own reading. Oh, that's wild, Haley. Oh, you're so welcome, dear. Confirmation. I know, absolutely. Centering and energetically protecting can be very helpful. No, completely. Absolutely. Nikki, I've got you, dear. Two cards, highest priority, please. Ooh. Yeah, especially with the death card and the moon card, not letting another person's like hostility get under your skin. It's really saying to me like there's circumstances right now that are requiring you to have to just be energetically calm under pressure, which is I keep on seeing like it's like saying to another person the appropriateness in relationality to the emotionality that they're bringing to a situation, you know. Um, Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Six of Cups in its reversal, you know? Like I feel like it's almost the space by which you're saying to another person, you know, like momentary decisions can have profound long-term impacts. Like the ability to be able to like identify and recognize. Like I almost see you like saying to like I see somebody who's more energetically reactive. And that's the problem when we're reactive. Like when we're energetically reactive, we we don't put intention into what we're saying. And I keep on seeing like it's almost the conversation that you have to have with someone where you have to be the mature one and say, like, listen, your words have an impact. Like it's not something that you can like your words cannot be taken back, is what I keep on hearing. Animal spirit guide. Yeah, like I almost feel like you saying, like, do you want to repeat that? Are you sure that that's what you want to say? like almost saying to another person, let me understand if I understand what you're saying. Like saying, are you sure that that's what you mean when you're saying something? Because I almost see somebody that says something without thinking, right? Like almost the energy that tries to say, like, oh, like, it's not a big deal. Being like, it is a big deal. Your words have impact. You're so welcome, Chrissy. All right. One moment, please. You're welcome, Sonia. Hold on a moment. Okay. And I need to stress, Wushu, if you feel like you're having a hard time functioning right now, I want to make sure that you reach out to someone and articulate the fact that you might need support, okay? It's all right to kind of get assistance if you're not feeling energetically grounded, okay? Chrissy. Oh, that's great. I'm glad your power came back on. Sonia, thank you. It makes complete sense. I definitely feel like they're stuck in the past. Sending you support on that journey, dear. Hannah, one card, highest priority, please. Um, this card doesn't want to stay in the deck today. I like rejection is protection. Don't I keep on seeing like you're not going to miss someone that's for you being your authentic self. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with this strength card, like I almost see you like working through some kind of situation or circumstance. Um like you're not too strong. Like you're not too strong for someone who's not who's secure enough to handle you. And I keep on seeing that, like I feel like this is you healing from a lot of situations or circumstances where someone was trying to say that you're a lot. And I keep on hearing you're not a lot. Like energy that's intimidated by us will say that we're a lot. Again, the frog energy. As long as like as long as something that you're providing another is reciprocal, right? As long as you're being, I keep wondering, as long as you're focusing on a fixed point of need, right? That's not needy. That's having an energetic standard. As long as you're able to define it, it's not too much to ask for. So make sure that you're being clear to help navigate around energy. Like I feel like it's almost you recognizing past experiences where another person had you like running all over the place for their approval instead of appreciating like who you are or respecting you. The way you know if a standard is too high is if you would eagerly give it to another. Yeah, I mean, they're like, listen, that's how you can identify if a standard's ridiculous. If it's something that you're asking for that's exceptional, that is a standard that needs to be worked upon. Absolutely. Oh, you're so welcome, Wushu. Sending you support on that journey. You're so welcome, movement. Yes, did seem like they got triggered, but they didn't have to come at me. No, listen, when someone is triggered, they should not come at you. Like they should articulate the fact that they're feeling triggered. They should not project that trigger onto you. And this was one time. No, absolutely, Alexander. If this is all happening on one experience, no, absolutely not. During a meditation, thank you for confirmation, Aunt Ava. No, 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 no. Absolutely. Sending you so much support on that. I thought we were talking about like a long, like, no way. That's somebody testing. No, 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 no. Ella, one card highest, please. Wow, this card doesn't want to stay in the deck today. Um, I keep on hearing healthy relationship does not, it has specific, like the ability to identify what one can do to fix something versus someone continually expecting you to, like, I keep on hearing, um, healthy healing is understanding what is not energetically possible in a connection, right? Realistic expectations. Bottom of the deck. Yeah, especially with the Three of Pentacles. Again, it has more to do with standards. Like energetic standards are not exceptional in terms of asking someone. Like I keep on hearing, the way to heal a healthy relationship do not require a time machine, right? It's working on the practicality of what one can do going forward. not overly focusing on something that one can't change in the past. Animal spirit guide, the owl, right? The space by which we observe and recognize and identify what it is that we're trying to do and how we're trying to do it, right? Being able, I keep on hearing healthy relationship isn't about being perfect. It's about being circumspect. I love that, Minnie. You're so welcome, dear. You're so welcome, dear. Ava, yeah, I wasn't concerned or anything. I love sharing the space with other energy. You're welcome. Hi there, creative. One card around career, please. It says to me like, it's saying to me like, I don't know why it's feeling like strike while the iron is hot kind of energy on something. Like it's giving me like some kind of go time or effectively like some kind of new offering or doing like I feel like this is you like coming into some kind of new market or becoming accessible. Yeah, especially with the Hierophant. You know, I almost feel like this is you like learning some kind of new skill set in something. You know, doing like being adaptable or doing something in a different way. Movement, what to focus on. And guys, please remember if you want an hold on, animal spirit guide right now for creative, the owl energy, right? Telling another person what it is, how you've changed. Like keep on getting a reintroduction. A lot's changed since we last spoke. Let me let you know about my new offerings. Movement, what to focus on. It says to me, this is saying this is movement actually. I mean, I know it's like kind of like funny about with your name, but it says even out movement. Like I don't know if this is you traveling or going somewhere, like spread like doing something in a place that you haven't done it before. Yeah, especially with the Knight of Swords, right? What a difference a location makes, right? Like moving out of some kind of rut by introducing yourself to some kind of new locationality is what I keep on hearing. Yes, something needs to be delivered to me. Oh, I apologize, Ella. Animal spirit guide. The owl, the so card is like coming up a lot right now. Continuing um continuing to inform, like I keep on hearing like becoming more comprehensive about the self, talking more about the self. I keep on saying like something about you um articulating upon you being an authority of something or being able to identify why something has meaning. I keep on hearing like it says to me like podium energy, which is being able to like see something or investigate something with more clarity. I'm almost at my death. Oh, you're so welcome, Alexandra. I do not want to hear the fact that you were traveling while I was giving that reading. I hope you are not. You are not allowed to be operating a vehicle. If you're here, I'm always a mature one. Oh, nobody. I don't want to say people are flunking our school. We don't want to say that. Everybody's working in the context that they can. The list is closed today, Gabrielle. But if you want to get on for tomorrow, you'll be the first person read for. All right, and Kat, thank you as well. You're so welcome, dear. All right, my friends, hold on a minute, just reading over the comments. You have a lovely day, Nikki. Per, one card on counterpart, please. You don't have to apologize for asking it. They're coming up in your dream space. I feel like a lot of it is saying, like, I'm not going to be like, I keep on hearing like the energy saying, I'm not going to sweep you off your feet because I don't operate in moves, is what I keep on hearing. Yeah, bottom of the deck. You got to give me, I feel like the energy saying, you got to give me a chance. You got to give me a fair shake. I'm not going to sweep you off your feet like that because I don't do moves. Animal spirit guide, fire dragon. Oh my God, confirmation on the dream, right? And it's funny as I keep on hearing, like, I keep on hearing the funny thing about the first reading is that was a false dragon, like the energy that tries to articulate the fact that they're following their passions. I see someone who says like, keep in mind that they may have the same passion as they do, they just don't lead with it, right? It's something that you build up to, is what I keep on hearing. Hi there. I'm afraid I don't have any more availability today, Gabrielle, but I do for tomorrow. If you want to get on the first one on the list, if you send the donation today, you'll have that first spot. Oh, really, Hannah? Then let this serve as confirmation that that was not the case. Oh, I thank you. I do my best, movement. I appreciate that. Yeah, circumspect was coming through. which is circumspect is being thorough about something. Oh, you're thinking about moving. Oh, wow. You're so welcome, Ella. Hold on a minute. Hi there. Excellent. Yes, always just your best. That's the best we can do, Vox. Excellent. I appreciate that sentiment, Vox. Hope you're doing well today. Oh, I love it, Ella. You're so welcome, Per. Um, uh, Gabrielle, if you want to book a private with me today, why don't you email me and we can see if we can make that possible. Um, you just Grace Strega at the mail with the G in it. Okay. All right, dear. All right, my friends, we've reached the conclusion of our reads for today. I want to thank you guys so much for being here and receiving these messages. I will be back on tomorrow at I will be back on tomorrow at 7 a.m. PST, 10 a.m. Eastern. If you would like to be notified as to when I've gone live, you can head over to my profile. You can activate and can sign up for the event, which is already there. Also, if you became a superfan or a subscriber today, welcome. I would encourage you to head over to our superfan only Disco channel, and there you can say hi to the collective. You can also find in the Disco channel in the perk section a special coupon code that will give you a discount to our tarot class subscription program. Our next class is Wednesday, October 15th at 6 p.m. PST, 9 p.m. Eastern. We're going to be studying the moon card. I want to thank you guys so much for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my followers, old and new. Thank you for being here today and sharing in these messages. Huge thank you to my subscribers. Your ongoing support means the absolute world to me. And the biggest thank you to my mods. Thank you for all of your help today, Kay. I hope you guys have an absolutely beautiful day. Please take care of yourselves. Please take care of one another. And we'll do this again tomorrow. Have a great day, everyone.